Hello. Hello, hello. What's up, A2? It is Monday. It's another hot one.
Helpful!
You looking at me, you wee crumpet? I'm not a dwarf, just stout and angry. The dwarves know me as bringer of savings. You will be back. I have seen it. Best questing.
So, have you retrieved the weapon? We can live our peaceful lives without fear?
Sure. Well, I did kill an ancient guardian, but it was a necessary evil.
It is disappointing to hear you turn to violence, but I am appreciative of your efforts nonetheless. You may keep that wretched weapon. Be gone!
Oh yeah, is your birthday yesterday? Happy birthday, happy belated. Someone gave you a golden Roncon flute. Belated. Because I didn't say it yesterday, so I'm late to saying it today. Belated. That's nice, though. Oh, it's 25 million gil? Holy shit. Damn, that's epic. That's awesome. Hell, I would give you something if I could log on to the game.
Ready for the next phase of our operation?
I mean, I don't know what,
Next, we have to seize the means of production, then destroy them.
but it's the thought that counts.
Arcanine, we mean business. Come this way.
Already give me enough by entertainment on stream. Well,
Here we are.
say
The means of production are
mutually beneficial arrangement.
Bust them on. I'm gonna go secure our route by dropping the bridge. We'll meet up there.
Oh my god.
I could get used to this. At least you're some use.
The Oracle wrong.
This will be over before you can report. Ready to cast. How's that for an active reload? Fully stocked.
We're gonna have to fight this Vorkanar thing at the end of this, aren't we?
Yeah, probably.
You afraid of fighting a dragon, Valentine?
What? No. It's just a stupid game anyway.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stupid game? I'm gonna need you to go ahead and take that back, Valley. Right now.
Okay, take it back, all right? It's the best game ever, of all time.
Now you gotta take it down a notch.
It's a very enjoyable game, and I'm having fun.
Hey, there you go.
if you'd run. Scorching smite! On fight! Looks like magic's back on the menu. Fallen fresh. A healing potion, eh? I would run if I were you. Piercing cold! I blame you for trying. Be consumed! Idiot! Spell slots are ready! Hot out the oven!
Boom! I heard that thing break from here! Good work!
You won't be needing that. No time for prayers. Frost dagger. Bet you wish you'd turned away. Ready to bring the arcane pain? Pigs won't go hungry tonight.
You are. You're gonna get squished twice. Gotta swallow you out here. You're shorter than me.
Winter's Blade!
You got some growth on you. Okay, yeah, it's your face. My hate sustains me.
I'll take that!
Way to wreck 'em! Now come meet me. I've almost got the bridge down. I can't believe you really did it! That ought to stick a potato in Varkanar's tailpipe!
I don't think dragons have tailpipes. Unless you mean...
They don't? Huh. Well, further proof that Varkanar is a false god, huh? Just a little bit more tweaking, and there! Now we have to split up again. I need you to track down some demolition goblins that work for Varkanar. Steal the blastics they use to open up new mining tunnels. We'll need them for the fight against Varkanar. While you do that, I'm gonna track down the lair of Ice King Freezicles, who dwells under the mountain. We'll need the power of his icy heart to quench the fires of the Great Oven. The Great Oven is where the trolls smelt the ore mined by the enslaved goblins. If you can take it out, we'll disrupt their primary source of revenue and weaponry.
Cool your head!
Thanks for the reload, idiot! Blast them
your gut wrench who the real revolutionary is.
Who's that?
Oh, he's the worst. He's this super pretentious guy who's always going off about politics, but never lifts a finger about any of it. Also, he wears scarves. Like, even inside.
Back these black attackers! Be my struggling!
Oh, I'll make a nice bouquet out of you. I see death!
Damn you!
Hey, what's up, Clover?
Good stuff.
How's it going today?
Yeah, you better run! I hate against me! Get her
Oh my god.
Incinerate! Idiot! Hey!
Oh, this isn't Shape's Toddler Kids Games? Whoa, this game has 21 viewers right now, Tiny Tina's. Man, I can't believe I'm still playing this game twice a day. Once at the beginning of stream and then again
Two in the air!
before bed.
iron wig and you tough you are!
Never send a corpse to do a killer's job.
Weesh.
I think I'm on the trail of Freezercles. Just keep collecting those bombs. Damn those traitors. But we'll take those bombs they've got and use them to free the goblins once and for all.
Yeah, it's Borderlands. I'm gonna play Pirate Yakuza next, though. When I'm done with this dungeon. Oh my god. Jesus.
How's that for an active reload? The cold of the grave! Spells are up! At least you're slumping!
Oh God, sorry to keep doing this, but I'm in a real gushing of a pickle again. I spotted Freezer Queen, but he's also spotted me, and now he's definitely trying to kill me. Oh, please help!
Piss off in here after! No magic left! Cool your head!
Good for what ails you.
Blast them all!
Ay, ay, ay. Hey, bye.
Spell slots are ready! Hot out the oven!
How's it going?
making me look at you. Chew on this!
The training has been intense. I've been giving it my all, but my instructor says I've got the killing instincts of a scape. Ugh. I'll never earn my GTFO nose wing at this rate. It's all I've ever wanted since a few days ago when I learned it's a thing.
Good thing I've got these bombs.
Oh, help! He's right behind me!
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank God you're here! Take this monster down!
Who dares stand against our Dark Master? You join our ranks soon enough!
What have we here?
Ah, shit. Oh, yay.
I'll give you a good home.
Oh, I ran right into him.
Instant chasm!
This is a special potion that I've made.
You only need a knife.
Arab Assassin 14 just redeemed Hydrate. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z.
Sorry, hold on. Damn it. Oi. Come on. Got his ass. Hell yeah.
Exactly what we need! Grab it!
Oh, you're just sending the alphabet? That's cool. I was too locked in to notice. I was too busy whooping ass.
While I rally some more goblins to our cause, I need you to shut down the Great Oven with the heart of Freezicles. I'll find you when the time comes.
time for an unexpected cold snap.
What is that? Champion! The gathering bell rings! You must make haste for the tribute arena and we will prepare for the coming of Organar. I'll meet you along the way. Be on your guard for the oracles. I'm nearly there.
Ooh, a devilish puzzle of genius design tempts you from nearby. Think you got the moves to win its prize?
Will they take whatever? Yeah, you are so ugly.
Piercing cold!
Vengeance will be.
I choose you! Now that's the good stuff. Another notch and not a coin to show for it.
Whatever your name was.
I'll take that. Energy's empty.
You're not as big as you top you are.
Falling ice.
I'll shoot and loot you.
I've got all the magic I need. Was wondering when more of you turn up.
All right. I'm gonna take a quick stretch and then play Pirate Yakuza.
You won't be needing that.
I cast greetings. Magic is real. Raided the cellar for that one. Can I interest you in a wee bit of violence? I put my back into that one. Where are you going? Deflect and protect. Smite the forces of evil. Right, right there. You will be back.
Fully stocked.
All right. Give me just a few minutes. I'll be right back. Thanks. Uh, sorry about that. It's Pirate Yakuza, dude. It's called Pirate Yakuza for a reason, you know. They ain't just call it that for nothing. How could Majime even acquire a ship with a crew? Well, it's because there were pirates on that island that he washed up on, and then he kicked all of their asses and became the captain. And then they agreed to help him. Yeah, it's got like an Assassin's Creed type of thing going on where you can like, you've got your different crew members and they do have different skills and stuff. And you can board other people's ships and whatnot. I only played for like an hour yesterday, so you didn't really miss much. It was like 40 minutes of cutscenes. It was just him getting the boat, basically. So now we're on our way to Nele Island, where all the Yakuza are supposedly meeting. I guess first we're going to this lighthouse.
Take a break?
Think I could go fishing off the side?
Oh! Captain.
But the view from the crow's nest is pretty spectacular.
Sweet, thank you.
Something floating out there?
Can't beat this view.
Jeez, I never realized how big the ocean is.
Now it's showtime. Once more the party begins. So come along and join the battle cry.
Expect great things. I'll handle it.
Let's go! Let's go!
Whoa, the fog's gotten all thick.
You're telling me. No idea where we're going.
It's gonna be hard to see what's around us. Be careful.
Better off following the currents.
How many years has it been since you created Angel Wing Zero? I like to think you're asking that as a rhetorical question and it's not a typo. So like you're asking yourself. Yeah, I don't know, 2 years, I think. I consider the true start of Angel Wing Zero being like the Silent Hill 1 playthrough, or like Hell Knight playthrough, which was like August 2024. You are asking yourself, there's things you haven't got to know yet. Well, is this the Matrix? You know, I was just thinking while I was up, because I seen a thread on Twitter, a new Koji Shiraishi movie came out last year. We watched his movie called Occult. It was a found footage horror movie about the guy, the schizo guy. And I've also shown the trailer for Norway and talked about it a bunch. I've noticed him gaining like more and more sort of like cult popularity online. Like I see him more often. I see people mentioning his movies more often. There's the whole fan translation group for his stuff now. And so I seen a thread on X where someone retweeted a clip from a movie that, and the caption added was like, "Everyone, please, I'm begging you to go watch this movie." And it got 55,000 likes, and everyone in the replies was like, "How do I watch this movie? Please, how do I watch?" And one of the replies was like, having to get a Google Drive link from somebody in the comments in order to watch this movie really enhances the experience. And I'm sitting here thinking, damn, I had Koji Shiraishi movies in a Dropbox link 15 years ago, and I couldn't get anybody to care. I sent it to so many people. I had Koji Shiraishi, Noroi, and Occult in a Dropbox link, and I would send it to everyone. I was like, you guys gotta watch this. And nobody cared. So once again, I was too early to the party. Anytime I really love something and it's obscure and I can't get anyone to listen to me about it or care about it the same way I do, almost without fail, a decade later, it becomes trendy or cool. That's not to say everything I like becomes trendy or cool, but the things that I love that I can't get anyone else to care about at the time inevitably becomes cool. Yeah, I'm like the quiet hand, the puppet master pulling the puppet strings behind the scenes and nobody knows. It's like the quiet hand of God above culture. That was pretty much me when anime became popular. Got bullied over everyone glazing and shit. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's not easy having immaculate taste in entertainment media. Anime had a boom in 2020? I mean, I guess so. I think that anime became sort of more normalized and accepted by the early 2010s, mid 2010s. 100% in the 2000s, it was still seen as like weird and for nerds and autists. But I think really like by the time streaming came around, Netflix, once everyone got Netflix and anime was on Netflix, and it just overall became more and more accessible. That's my guess. I'm sure somebody has an actual answer that they researched. Yeah, to me, late 2010s, 2020 sounds late. I feel like, anime became normal earlier than that. I think another big thing that helped it was like Ghibli movies getting more widely distributed. I think it became really, really normalized with Demon Slayer? I don't know. I mean, maybe you guys know better than me. But at least with my generation, I can tell you, I certainly saw it become more normalized and not something that people were shy about in like the early 2010s. So I remember like around then, around Facebook becoming popular, you would see it wasn't just like autists anymore. Expressing their appreciation for animation from Japan. And it was also, once again, like, there were more ways to watch it besides just Toonami or, like, 240p 5-minute clips cut up into, like, 1,000 clips so you could watch Bleach on YouTube or whatever. And then wider film distribution for, like I don't know. I feel like Perfect Blue and Paprika did a lot to help stuff like that. And also, just when my generation that grew up on Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z and Toonami became adults, I think helped a lot. Because we were like the last generation of like pre-streaming culture. So I think it had become mostly normal. Like once we became adults and stopped, stopped bullying each other. I think more and more people, it's been over time, and of course it's a spectrum. I don't know how it was for you guys. Naruto, I'm sure helped. I will say Naruto was definitely a meme still for my gen. Like that was like the last remnant of 2000s anime cringe culture, was like the Naruto headbands being sold at Hot Topic and stuff. That was kind of like the last remnant, in my view. Like, you couldn't really, like, be open about liking Naruto, I will say that. So, it wasn't fully, the full normalization hadn't taken full effect, I guess. So that's true. Because, yeah, like, now that you mention it, looking back, Naruto, there was still some, like, Naruto that you couldn't really be open about liking in the early 2010s. Nowadays, of course, everyone understands what it is. In school around 16, 17, everyone was talking about Akatsuki and the Uchiha because Toonami was airing the Pain and Shinobi War arc. Whoa. Damn, it's still on TV in 2016. Latin America, it was more like 2015 to 2020. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure my frame of reference is also a little bit limited because I wasn't like, during the 2010s, during the early, it wasn't really until 2017 that I tapped back into mainstream culture, I guess. Because I was, like, really in my internet bubble and indie music scene bubble. And I was not really paying attention to the monoculture. When animes being dubbed was standard in streaming platforms. Dragon Ball and Mazinger Z. Yeah. I mean, I've gone on this tangent before about how mystifying anime was in the 90s and early 2000s, and of course prior, but and this applies to video games as well, but like the fact that even in America we got anime super late, years later. So when Dragon Ball Z was first airing, when did Dragon Ball Z start airing in Japan? Late 80s? Yeah, 1989 is when it first appeared in Japan. And in United States, it didn't start airing until 96. And that wasn't even the dub that wasn't even the dub that we know today. That was like a fucked up first draft by some other company that nobody really saw. It wasn't until 98 in America that people started seeing Dragon Ball Z on TV. So point I'm making is we were 10 years late to Dragon Ball Z lore. So there were all of these characters you would come across if you were a fan of Dragon Ball Z, and like looking around on the internet or going to like an import store, you'd see all these characters you had never seen before. And I was like, who the fuck is that? What is that? Level 3 Super Saiyan? And it was so fascinating, and like had so much like aura and like mystique. Or you'd go into an import store and see like a Japanese Pokemon card of some Pokemon you've never seen before. It's like, dude, I thought I knew all 151 of them. You're telling me there's 152?
Potion that I've made.
Arab Assassin 13 just redeemed hydrate. I must Google search Super Saiyan 1000. Bio.
Dragon Ball Super Broly was hype? Hell yeah. Everybody in my gaming design class. Damn. Whole squad pulling up. Dude, when the game design class pulls up to the Dragon Ball Z movie. Yeah, you guys know, you guys remember Meryl from Pokemon? The little blue guy? That was like one of the first second gen Pokemon that us Americans found out about. And before anyone knew its name, we would call it Pika Blue. We referred to Meryl as Pika Blue. So you have to like craft your own lore for this stuff because you didn't have all the information. I remember I thought I was the coolest kid in town because I got this thing called a Dragon Hacker, which was just a Game Shark really for my PlayStation 1 that let me play Japanese region games. And I got Dragon Ball GT Final Bout, the Japanese version, but you know, years before it got an official English release. And we didn't even have Dragon Ball GT yet. Dragon Ball GT had not been released, the show, in America yet. So I had Dragon Ball GT, the fighting game, the Japanese one, playing it on my PlayStation. Oh, I was obsessed. I was so obsessed with Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z. I'd go online and collect all the pictures and make like slideshows and stuff and print out like, I'd use my mom's button maker to make buttons to put on my backpack and stuff. Well, and here's one for real old heads. This is some legendary Dragon Ball Z OC that people thought was real. Goku Super Saiyan 6 Dragon Ball AF. People thought this was real. And I thought it was the coolest thing I'd ever seen. This is just some fan art from like this is some fan art somebody made in like, you know, the year 2000 or something. Uh-oh. Did my stream? Am I still alive? Yeah, this is some fan art somebody made back then. Pokemon was the first anime I watched before I knew it was anime. Used to go to Goodwill with my dad and get VHS tapes. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, we didn't really know, we didn't like fully understand that it was Japanese, right? And this is how weeaboos are made. Back then, you'd see Japanese language writing on this Dragon Ball Z figurine or Pokemon card that you've never seen before, and this fucking moon language attached to it. And you kind of have this idea that you understand that it's Japanese, sort of, but you don't really like fully. You just know it's similar but different to what you know. Like me, as somebody who loved, really the first seed was Power Rangers for me. Because Power Rangers, as you know, was localized. It was Super Sentai in Japan. And this, you know, Western production company repurposed Super Sentai footage and added scenes with American actors and localized it as Power Rangers, but it's very distinctly Japanese still. You know, these guys in suits like that, it's a very, like, distinctly Japanese thing. So that already primed me to be receptive to these sorts of, like, subtleties. And then, of course, my favorite stuff otherwise was, like, Transformers. Again, secretly Japanese. The original Transformer mech designs were done by the guy who did Macross, or Robotech, as it was localized in the US. So Power Rangers, Transformers, there's already two secret Japanese things that I didn't know was Japanese, but I loved. So there's that. There was, then it went to Thundercats and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which, very American, but it's animated action. You know, it's cool looking guys fighting each other, animated. But then you put, so a kid who loves all those things, if you show them fucking a Dragon Ball Z fight scene, it's gonna blow up their brain. And it did for me, because there was just no American animated action on that level. It was just not even close. And then Toonami would hype it up like the greatest action show ever made. Dragon Ball Z. What's with Americans remaking every popular movie but for American audiences? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think it took a long time for Americans to accept subtitles. I think, you know, before then, we would overdub movies. Like, we'd get a Bruce Lee movie and add English dub it. And, of course, that got memed on over the years and parodied. But it also caused people to be like, wow, dubs are not very good, so let's just remake the movie. I don't know. I don't know. It's a good, interesting question, though. But yeah, you know, that was especially prominent in the 2000s with all the J-horror and horror in general. Like, there's that movie Wreck, or Quarantine. I think that was a Spanish movie, right? Yeah, Spanish found footage zombie movie from 2007, Wreck, that got an American remake. I mean, we also, like, really gotta put some respect on Korean pop culture. I feel like Japanese pop culture did a lot as far as games and animation, but not so much in as far as like live action stuff or music. K-pop, I think, like really has busted down the barrier for a lot of people being open-minded to watching things not in their native language, or with having to read subtitles while watching the thing, like Parasite, like that's like the peak pinnacle of something breaking through in American mainstream culture that's not in English. Also, dude, I had no idea, like, there's gonna be so many Koreaboos in this next coming generation. Gen Alpha is gonna have so many Koreaboos. Like, anytime so I've done 2 karaoke gigs for children parties in the last, I don't know, 6 months. Each time, they were fucking obsessed with K-pop Demon Hunters, or even just songs with Korean in them in general. I remember somebody had put on Gangnam Style by Psy, and this little girl who had kept requesting K-pop Demon Hunters, Gangnam Style comes on and she's like, "Oh, this song has Korean in it," and got all excited. There's gonna be, like, if we think there's a lot of Koreaboos now, it's in 10 years it's going to be unbearable. This Colombian movie that's critically acclaimed, and then they announced an American remake adaptation. Damn, what movie? My guess is just that Americans are dumb and brainwashed and ignorant, and production studios probably don't trust. They probably see, like, oh, this thing's successful already, so we're willing to put money into it, and we think it'll be more successful. It'll like, Americans will be more likely to give us money for it if it's, Americans speaking English. They probably just don't trust, which I think they're probably right for that in general. A poet. Oh, I think I seen this cover, this poster. Have you watched it? I wonder how much the original director and creator is playing a part in the remake. I think there was a movie. I'm trying to think. I think there was a movie. Could have sworn there was some movie that, non-English movie that got remade as an American movie, but with the same foreign director. I can't remember what it is though. Yeah.
Oh, so nice with the breeze.
Hard to starboard! Think I could go fishing off the side?
Don't want no commie media? That's right.
Ain't nothing to it. Oh, that's looking great. Be my...
Ain't nothing to it! Hell yeah!
I'm getting a treasury vibe from that island.
Hard to port!
Hey.
I smell tread.
Man. I hope I find my mojo again. I hope I regain some feeling of ambition to make more Angel Wing Zero content. Because it is really piling up. We have so much to work with. There's so many potential videos and it's going so far back now at this point that things are going to get lost to time.
Careful, silent might be dangerous.
Feels like the searching more than the finding.
I really hate that, I hate that during battle, run and jump are mapped to the same button, X. It's okay outside of battle because you can use R2 to start running, and X will never make you jump. Oh, yes, it does. But during battle, I constantly accidentally jump when I'm trying to run.
We should knock some back there,
Sure you know where you're going?
This is not even tough.
Can't wait to see Noah's face when we get back.
So I wish you could turn off your doppelganger.
Beautiful, isn't it?
God damn it. Oh, hey. God damn it. There we go. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close.
We did it! What in the... My beloved treasure, not too shabby. The lighthouse. Let's rest there. Steady as she... Huh? That a merchant ship?
Hey, this ain't half bad.
Hard to starboard!
Hope we don't run into the Coast Guard.
It's like a vacation, but not.
Now it's showtime.
This game's getting fun. I'm gonna take a quick stretch. I'll be right back. Thanks. Ugh. Just too hot. Too hot. I don't know what I feel like playing. I wish the sun would go down. Hold on. Alright, sorry. So, hmm.
大丈夫ですよ。ほら。
随分と環境のいい街なんだな。
アンチ AI の人々に言わせれば、ここは現代のソドムだそうですから。 大丈夫ですよ。ほら。
随分と環境のいい街なんだな。
アンチ AI の人々にいらせ
アンチ AI か。
コウさんが学園生の頃よりも対立ははるかに激化しています。
Fucking.
ここはエイリアニストとアンチ AI が対立する最前線だからこそ、私たちのような者たちが流れ込んでくる。
エイリアニスト、なんだその言葉を聞くと不快な気分になってくるよ。
私もです。セカンドジェネレーションでその言葉が心地よい者はいないと思う。アンチ AI 流の AI 派の呼び方。彼らに言わせれば AI はエイリアン、それを支持する者はエイリアニスト。いずれコウさんも実感されると思います。この街は、いえ、この時代は
そうみたいだな。
では行きます。
レイン、俺たちは病院へ向かっているんだよな。
もちろんです。しかし今の状況では正式な医療機関にはかかれませんから。
しかしこんな界隈を根城にしているような
モグリの医者ですが、腕前は抜群の先生ですよ。ネットに記録を残さず診療してくれますし。
プレストオプニックにはありがたい先生なわけだ。
ご心配なく。腕に定評があるからこそ
引きこもるにしても場所を選べばいいのに。で、その先生とやらはどんなやつなんだ？
通称ドクターノイ。私も会ったことはありませんけど。
違法な擬態移植とか不正なクローニング処置でもか？
Oh yeah, there's no good place to put everything on this one. I'm bored. Oh, I don't think I ever posted on the Discord that I'm live.
をしてもいつまで寝るつもり？
Hey Olivia, welcome. I'm doing alright. A little bit bored, how about yourself? You like my PNG model? Thanks. It's my Final Fantasy 14 character. I've got a few different outfits for her, depending on my mood and whatever game we're playing. I've also got this one with the horns and the computers in the background. And then I also got this one with the ears. And sometimes if we're playing a Christmas game or a snowy game, we'll bust out the old Christmas one. And then lastly, this one's really scary, so prepare yourself. Wait a minute. What happened to it? Oh, here it is. Yeah, this one's scary, so this is my creepypasta model. Before I had like a scary ghost picture in the background, but I switched it for the Christmas one and just haven't switched it back yet. Yeah, this is my creepypasta Angel Wing EXE. I never really used that one except for fun, to scare people. Yeah. What are you up to today? Doing any gaming or watching any videos or anything? I don't know if I'm in the right place. Oh, here we are. Okay, good. Commissioned it? No, it's just like my Final Fantasy XIV character. Or what? Do you mean like, did I commission these? PingTuber avatars? Or have I had the character commissioned? I've had people draw my character before. But for my stream avatar, it's just screenshots of my Final Fantasy XIV custom character. So I took screenshots of her and plugged it into VidoTuber. VidoTube. Thought to convert it into a VTube model. Yeah, I'd thought about it in the beginning, but I don't have any money, and I don't know. I grew content with what I have, the way I do it now. Maybe someday in the future, but not anytime soon. You can do it? What, to make a like an actual 3D VTuber model? I'm not exactly in the market for it right now, but if you got a link to your stuff, I'll keep it in mind. Yeah, I'd be curious to see your work. Your Discord? You don't have like a public link to your like previous works or anything? Because I don't have it. I'm not looking for anything right now really, but I'm just curious if you had like a public, you know, social media page or something with your work that you've posted already. Yeah, that's right. You have a website? Cool, post the link. If YouTube will let you, I guess. And I'm going to, you know, assume you didn't come in here just to solicit your work. I assume you came in here because you wanted to see what's this guy all about. I wonder what he's playing. Because, you know, I get... Every now and then I get somebody coming in off the street trying to sell me something. Trying to sell me artwork, trying to sell me commissioned stuff. But I know that's not what you're doing. Looks like maybe the link didn't send. Try putting a space between the dot and com or whatever. Visited your website. It looks like it didn't get sent. If you posted a link, it didn't go through. Try putting a space between the .com, add a space in it somewhere so YouTube doesn't. Because YouTube will auto mod links sometimes. Copy it. I can't copy and paste it because it's not in the feed. It's not in the chat. YouTube probably auto modded it and deleted it on my end. So you need to put like a space in between some of the words or something so YouTube doesn't delete it. Okay, yeah, I see it now. nqvisualarts.com. Wow, how fancy. I'm looking at the portfolio. Pretty dope. I like the fox girl with the purple hair and black hair. Cool.
Clover 1419 just redeemed hydrate. Hi, can you buy my mango milk? Is very cheap.
Hey, so mango milk sounds interesting. Never heard of mango milk. Now I'm listening. And yes, I visited the website. It's pretty neat. I like the fox girl with the purple hair. Mango milk sounds yummy. Yeah, mango's always a good flavor. Never had like a mango flavored thing that was bad. No, Olivia, I'm good. Thanks, though. I don't need anything. Yeah. Yeah, I spend all my money on Zins and vape juice. And now I can't feed my family. And I also need to stretch here in a second. I don't know what's going on. I'm bored. I have 3 kids. Yeah, single dad, 3 kids. I mean, you'd think, you know, the new rule is if you're coming in here to sell something, you need to tip first before I speak to you. Then I'll hear you out. I got a tip link in the description. I'm a single dad trying to raise my 3 kids who keep bothering me while I'm trying to do my job, which is play video games. The least you can do if you're gonna try to sell me something is give me money first, so I can maybe consider buying something from you. Circular economy, yeah. I don't have any. Yeah, I mean, this is how people at the top get rich. You know, all those like billionaires. America is really just like 3 companies in a trench coat, right? It's just like a handful of guys at the top trading money back and forth. That's kind of like what we got going on here. I don't have any money, but if you donate to me, I might have money to buy something from you. Right. And that's just like Econ 101. It's just how the economy works, is you gotta give respect to get respect around here. And frankly, pulling up to somebody's stream chat, acting like you're just a regular viewer, just, you know, interested in what they're doing, before stealthily pulling out the fucking portfolio. I don't think that's very respectful, to be honest. Just tell me what you're here for straight up, you know? Respect my time so I can respect you. You gotta give respect to get respect. If you come in here like just pretending that you're a regular viewer here for no other reason besides just being interested, then I'm gonna, you know, give you the same energy I would a genuine person. But if you reveal that you're actually here to sell me something and you're not actually here because you're interested in me or what I'm doing, then you know what? You can fuck off. See you later. See, like, that person is like dipped as soon as I reiterated that I'm not interested in buying anything. Had they come in here immediately just saying, hey, I'm trying to sell some of my work, would you be interested? That would have saved both of us a lot of time. Hey, what's up, Win? Like you're shaking your hand with a knife behind your back? Yeah, exactly. Stabbing me in the heart. I don't really know. I wonder if that ever works. I wonder if that ever works for these people. Like pulling up to some small streamer, being like, pulling up to some small streamer with on a stealth mission to sell your custom artwork, I wonder if that ever works. No one likes being subbed something. Yeah, right. No one likes door-to-door solicitors. In America, it's not uncommon to see people with signs on their house or whatever that says no soliciting. But it's even worse when it's like concealed. You can always tell pretty quickly. I just would respect it more if they were straight up like, hey, I'm trying to sell some art. Would you care to check it out? And especially like then, I'm bored, not a lot's going on with chat. I would gladly take a look if someone came in here like that. Like, hey, I'm trying to, you know, sell my art. Would you be interested in checking it out? I'd be like, sure, yeah, send it. But yeah, I can't imagine that ever really works for people. Do you mind taking a look at my grinder? I'm looking for feedback. Got news for you. I've been in deep cover on your channel for the last 24 months, just waiting to sell you on my new gaming controller design. Dude, deep undercover. Recon mission. Dude, it's like Among Us. Which one of us is trying to sell the others the OC commissioned artwork? I need to take a stretch, and my coworker is supposed to be here in the next like 15 or 20 minutes. To drop off some equipment, which should not take long, but at some point I might be interrupted when I get back. I don't know what we're doing tonight. I don't know what's on the itinerary. We could maybe do Hobbs Barrow for Full Motion Monday. We were gonna finish that over the weekend, and I just completely forgot about it. Maybe we'll play Hobbs Barrow in a little. Other than that, we can still do more Pirate Yakuza. Ender Magnolia. And I also got some other experimental games ready for whenever we're in the mood. But, yeah, let me stand up for a sec. Alright, thanks guys. I'll be back in a sec. Okay. Okay. So, what are you guys thinking? So, you know, this is like a chill, intimate, acoustic stream. This is the equivalent of coming to watch me play acoustic at the cafe, acoustic guitar. Small, intimate crowd, just, you know, face to face. What do you guys want to do? We got... Oh yeah, I also thought about playing Ass Libra. So we got more Pirate Yakuza. We got Ass Libra. Later could be Ender Magnolia or Hobbs. Barrow. Man, I don't know why I'm so, like, sleepy all of a sudden. There's also Valkyria Chronicles. Yeah, there's also Key Locker. Hmm.
Hard to starboard!
Better off following the currents.
Something floating out there?
Jeez, I never realized how big the ocean is.
Time to spill some blood! Ain't nothing to it! Hell yeah! Hard to port!
You have to be getting pretty close now.
Hope we don't run into the Coast Guard. Oh. So nice with the breeze.
Here comes another hour of cutscenes.
Whoa! Look at this place! It's not like Rich Island at all.
Mm-hmm. Gotta say, it sure ain't what I pictured either.
Heard a lot about Nail Island over the years.
And now it's a nuclear landfill thanks to Polycana. You gotta mess up bad for Yakuza to come in and play humanitarian.
Nobody's home, huh?
Don't worry. We're coming in on a pirate ship, ain't we? Doubt they'd be so cautious if they knew it was you.
He's right. A Yakuza welcome party might be happy to see you, Captain. It's, us I'm worried about.
Wait, huh? You say that now? When it's too late to leave? Don't get off this boat before I tell you to.
Got it. I won't.
There really ain't anybody here? And sun's gonna be down soon.
They were hiding from us? What gives?
Everyone, come back!
I don't love the gameplay loop of like
Who are these guys?
like cutscene, fight, cutscene, fight, cutscene, fight. Walk around for 20 minutes, cutscene, fight, cutscene, fight. I can't remember if the other... It's been a long time since I played Yakuza games besides 7 and 8, so I don't remember like Yakuza 0 being quite like this.
Don't look like Yakuza to me.
Hey now, surely we can talk this out, right? How about introductions? We came from over on Rich Island.
Drop your weapons and kiss the ground. Do it now.
I mean, in this case, it makes sense.
Don't think introductions are the way to go here, Jason. Nah. We're gonna have to speak their language.
You're right, Captain. They're not giving us much choice.
Why is
Best
it?
way to handle a situation like this. Show them they can't mess with
What's
you.
with the frame rate?
Come on.
I also don't like how many fucking enemies there are in every encounter. You always fight like 30 guys, and I feel like I just am constantly being hit by some shit that I don't know where it's coming from. And yeah, that fucking frame rate. Why is the frame rate so terrible? It's so whack that you can't buy Yakuza 0 anymore on PlayStation 4 digitally.
Who are these dickheads?
Polycana disciples, most likely. Their sage must have had teams of heavies serving as bodyguards.
Hard to believe there's so many left. Didn't they arrest that guy?
Looks like we've got more company.
Hey! Hold it! Hold on! Don't go anywhere!
Think they're Yakuza? Doesn't seem like they want to fight. You ready to explain this mess to
The
them?
frame rate is crazy. Is it because I'm downloading Valkyria Chronicles 4 at the same time? Which is downloading really slow, by the way.
Depends if they want to listen.
Majima-san! It really is you. What a relief.
You say Majima. That's supposed to be my name?
Huh?
Think you'd better explain what happened. And if I don't like what I hear, I'll kill every one of you.
Hey, easy. What's the matter with you?
This is our island, and we don't tolerate outsiders. That's what's the matter with me, Shigaki.
Take a look. That's Majima-san, yeah? I mean, despite the weird outfit.
What about the rest of them? First time I'm seeing that boat, too.
Hang on. Let's get things straight. We didn't come here to fight. That was entirely on your guys. They didn't even bother to... What the hell are you...
Shit, Masaru!
Stay back if you know what's good for you.
You one-shotted Masaru? Okay then. Guess the gloves are coming off.
Wait! Stop the shit already! Rodriguez, Majima-san, listen to what I'm saying, all right? This was just a misunderstanding, that's all.
Have it your way then.
No, I mean, I believe you, I do. But amnesia? Really? You don't remember me at all? Face, name, nothing?
Not like I mean anything by it.
Well, my name's Shigaki. I have my own family in the Tojo clan, a direct subsidiary. You even came to talk to me at an officers' meeting?
Sorry, pal. I'll level with you. Even my own name ain't sticking right now. Goro Majima. Goro. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Good thing we named our ship the Goromaru. How lucky!
Almost too lucky. Starting to wonder if this guy really has amnesia after all.
Sure is strange.
Goro Majima. Tojo clan officer. I must have been riding high, huh? And I still win and dissolve the clan and shit?
You did. Whole bunch of new laws got passed. Put all sorts of restrictions on our kind. You and some other top Yakuza dissolved the two largest factions in Japan, the Tojo clan and the Omi Alliance. Blink of an eye, up and declared it one day. Naturally, you all met some fierce opposition from the rank and file. But if we hadn't dissolved then and there, it would have been a slow decline anyway. We'd have petered out, that's the simple truth. In more recent days, I feel I've really come to understand what you were trying to do, Majima-san.
Hey, that's great and all, but still, it ain't like I remember.
You really don't, huh?
So far as the Yakuza here go, you said there's about 100?
That's right. Slowly whittling down that mountain of nuclear waste, sending it back to the countries it originally came from. However you slice it, these guys got a raw deal. They were tricked into handling the waste, and were set to eventually be abandoned here on the island. Whole thing was a plot by this guy, Ebina. Guess he wanted to clean sweep it. Trash the Yakuza and the radiation problem all at once. Of course, his little plan broke down. Didn't take long. But add safety standards and we've got proper jobs. In Hawaii, no less. Blue skies and an ocean view. For former Yakuza at rock bottom, you could do a lot worse. That's what I had in mind when I proposed this whole thing. Ran it by former Tojo clan higher-ups and the Hawaiian state government, too.
Wait, you're the one behind this? You brought the Yakuza to Nelly Island?
That's right. Wanted to do whatever I could to help my kind out. Also got backed by a group called Fujinomiya, plus some subsidies from the Japanese government.
You're quite the go-getter, ain't you, Shigaki?
Look who's talking, Majima-san. We have you to thank for this. You came down and made sure the project got started off right. As a supervising member from the former Tojo clan, that is. Actually, you were here with us on the island till just recently. But then, on your way back to Japan, your boat had some sort of accident, and you went missing.
Accident, huh? What kind of accident?
An attack, the survivors said. From something big enough to swallow the boat. Like your amnesia, it's hard to believe, but they said it was a giant squid.
See? I knew it was real. I told you, didn't I?
Here we are, Majima-san. Home sweet home. We're bunked in these prefab houses, all former Tojo clan. Gotta say, we're all pretty shocked you're alive.
Boss, we're so glad you're safe. Is it really true you lost your memory?
It's me, boss. Minami. Remember? Am I ringing any bells?
No offense, pal, but...
You're killing me.
Majima-san, what do you say to making the rounds? I bet everyone wants to say hi. We'll prepare dinner in the meantime.
Sure. Appreciate it.
After you're done chatting, head past the prefabs up to the... We can talk.
Hey, what's going on, Funky? Listening to Porphyria again, dude? That's a banger. Thanks, man. Yeah, I listen to those songs from time to time. Yeah, I think we did a great job.
Captain,
Of course,
I'm not as fast as you.
Of course, we still got one more to release. One of these days. Got off work and ordered Taco Bell. Whoa, what'd you get? I wish I had Taco Bell. Damn. Yo, apparently if you have Amazon Prime, you can get, like, a free Grubhub Plus subscription, which is, like, free delivery. Or something. Man. But yeah, I'm good, bored, a little bit sleepy. My coworker is gonna be here any minute now. And I have to stand up and go outside and transfer some equipment to my car. Got a basic box thingy and a burrito. Hell yeah. Enjoy. Yeah, my coworker said he's gonna be here at 8 p.m. and it's 8 p.m. now, so I don't know how accurate his estimation is. Skip lunch. Dude, it's the best when you, like, get food. That satisfying feeling of being hungry and then getting food. Yeah, I don't feel like I can advance because I might get interrupted here any second. But I also don't want to go on official break because what if he's not? What if he's late? Then I'm going to get back and get interrupted again. Are you going to upload him to Spotify? Oh, I don't know. I haven't even thought about that since, you know, since we first released Porphyria. I'm like still like I still have no ambition or motivation or purpose. I don't feel any sense of purpose. So I've kind of just accepted that I'm in a period of not doing creative things. I don't want it. I want to not be that way, but I don't know where my motivation went, or where my you know, where my passion and ambition and enthusiasm and all that. Nobody's home. I've been knocking on the door. The world has to see and hear more cool stuff from you. Yeah, I just like don't want to until I can give it the like attention it deserves, or like the push it deserves. If anything, I think I'd want to post another VOD edit first before doing the Delicate Life, before posting the Delicate Life video. Because I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter, but in my mind it feels like it makes sense to post a new VOD edit first. And I think that's where my natural interest is kind of pointing me towards. I think if I'd find the motivation to work on anything, it'd either be VOD edit or some kind of like ASMR show and tell type thing. But yeah, and I guess it makes sense that I don't really have capacity for creative stuff at the moment when I am so like occupied with school and finances. There's like a lot of uncertainty around those things, so it just doesn't leave much room in my mind or my heart. Man, where is this guy? It's 8:05. One sec. Hold on. I hate Talon. Just drop out of school and become a pirate in Hawaii? You can do that? Dude, where's my coworker? He's supposed to be here at 8. It's 8:09. This must be how you guys feel when I... This must be how you guys feel when I'm late returning from lunch break. Bye school, hello drug dealing? Dude, friendship ended with school, now drug dealing is my best friend. Yeah, I can't like lock in on gaming because I'm waiting for my coworker to get here because I have to go outside and transfer some equipment from his car to my car. And I don't want to go on stretch, like if I had gone on break 10 minutes ago with the assumption that he would be here on time, break would be extended So, like, I can't just go on break now with the assumption he's going to be here any minute, because what if he's not? What if he's not here? What if he's late even more? Then I'm just going to get interrupted again. But I can't game right now because I might get interrupted. Why does this always have to happen to me?
Yo! Hey! Yo! Hey! Yo! Hey! Yo! Hey! Yo! Hey! Yo! Hey!
Yeah. Watch Nostalgic G4 vids while you wait. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Good idea. Here's Gaming in the Clinton Years coverage of E3 1997. So we were watching some Gaming in the Clinton Years videos yesterday. If anyone's not familiar. I actually don't know the whole lore myself off the top of my head. But Gaming in the Clinton Years was a series, it was a video game review series from like the 90s and 2000s by some guy. Maybe it was like a public access thing. His name was George Wood, and they resurfaced in like the early 2010s and got some infamy and notoriety because the guy's a goofball and has some very hot takes about video games, and sometimes is like surprisingly analytical, other times is just completely ignorant. It's awesome.
At long last, our report on the Electronic Entertainment Expo is ready. The shocking news: no new game systems were introduced. No M2, no PlayStation 2 or PlayStation Type-C, no Nintendo bulky drive. Nothing.
What?
Nada. Zilch. Also shocking, only 4 new N64 titles were shown at Nintendo's booth. Zelda 64 was not shown. Star Fox 64, which was new at the time but is out in stores now, was the only title developed by Nintendo itself. The other 3 were productions of England-based Rare, Nintendo's protege. Here is Rare's Banjo-Kazooie, a game in which you constantly switch between Banjo the bear and the bird riding along in his backpack. As the bird, you can fly Banjo to higher places in the...
At the time, that was a sentence no one has ever said before. That was a brand new sentence.
The bird riding along in his backpack. As the bird, you can fly Banjo to higher places in this vast, expansive 3D world. Rare will publish a game for the first time ever with Conker's Quest, a game that looks very similar to Super Mario 64.
Oh, if only he had known then.
Rare's also responsible for GoldenEye 007, a Doom-style game that Nintendo says is not another Doom clone. Only time will tell. However good these games turn out to be, the fact remains that these are only 4 games. Victor Ireland, president of the video game company Working Designs, had some excellent comments to make about Nintendo at E3. In Japan, you can't give the N64 away. The consumers are onto the game and are quite jaded with the company.
Damn, this is Working Designs president. We've talked about Working Designs on stream a number of times. They also had some infamy, but are legends as well for bringing over many niche titles from Japan. My coworker just texted me, he's 7 minutes away.
The N64 away. The consumers are onto the game and are quite jaded with the company. I think if NOA doesn't get their act together, the pessimism of the development community will soon spread to the consumers at large, as it has in Japan, when they realize there's only perhaps 3 or 4 really good titles being released for the system in a 12-month period. Even if they do shore things up, their ridiculous cart-based distribution model will always be their limiting factor. The world has gone CD, and someone forgot to tell Nintendo. Even their bulky drive can't patch that error in judgment. This guy speaks the gospel. Moving over to Sony, the picture is better, but not by a whole lot. Listen to this. One of the gaming trade magazines reported that 80% of all PlayStation video games fall into either the racing, sports, or fighting genre. Sports account for 35%, racing 25%, and fighting 19%. These genres often account for low-quality copycat titles and just plain boredom, a serious problem considering they make up 80% of the PlayStation's library.
Oh, that's bleak.
Although Nintendo's bulky drive was not at the show.
Yeah, PlayStation is dead in the water. Hearing those stats, I don't think it's not gonna last.
We did obtain the following information on the unit, nicknamed the 64DD. Diskettes for the system will hold 64 megabytes of data, 8 times the amount of data in Mario 64. The disk drive will be packed with a random access memory pack, which is meant to be plugged into the memory expansion slot on the top of the N64. The 64DD will also allow for networking capabilities to enhance the gameplay experience, but internet access has not been confirmed. Heading back to Sony, Crash Bandicoot 2 looks mesmerizing, at least in terms of graphics. Never has a PlayStation exhibited such beautiful graphics outside of cinematic sequences. Spawn looks better than expected, with a graphical style similar to Tomb Raider. However, it is unknown whether the actual gameplay is more like Tomb Raider or Doom. Sony is really pushing its new icon Blasto. Didn't anybody tell them the graphics are awful? We can deal with the cartoony aspect.
Yeah, he does not pull his punches.
The nature and lack of detail is a real letdown. In what may be the year's most innovative game, Parappa the Rapper seems less like a game and more like an interactive music video in which you make up the lyrics as you go along. We're probably way off here, but that's the impression we got from the footage. Who knows what you do in this game, but it looks wild. We could just slap Sony for skimping on their footage of Final Fantasy VII, the most anticipated game of the year.
Dude, we're gonna watch the Final Fantasy VII trailer. Oh wait, Final Fantasy trailer? I don't know. We should watch the Final Fantasy VII demo review again, but
when we we previewed the game last year, we expressed disappointment, but after seeing the display for the game at E3, let's just say things are looking a lot better now. That's about it for the major E3 news. We will continue previewing games before their market release, so be sure to watch future shows where we will show you Capcom's hot new lineup.
Ain't no way they were disappointed in 7? Oh, brother. Hold on, I'm low on time. My coworker is on his way. Where did I put it? God damn it. Oops. Hold on. Trying to make this happen before I stand up. Almost. Oh, there's also a video where they did a report on violence in video games, gaming the Clinton years did. I'm gonna be stood up during that one, I think. Okay. Here you go. You guys can watch the Gaming the Clinton Years Final Fantasy VII Saga. Their teardown of the demo, and then their clapped back at the angry viewers. Alright, I will be right back. Thanks, everybody.
Previously, we reported that Square has left the Nintendo ship and has joined the ranks of Sony. Although now there are rumors that Square is only expanding to Sony and not ditching Nintendo, the biggest producer of RPGs will still probably not release Final Fantasy VII for the N64. A playable excerpt from Final Fantasy VII is included with Square's latest game, Tobal No. 1, for the PlayStation. Before even looking at Tobal, we anxiously and excitedly booted up the PlayStation to play the Final Fantasy demo. What a disappointment! We were expecting magic. We were expecting the best game in the world. We were expecting an interactive movie. But when you get right down to it, this game doesn't come much closer to this dream than does Final Fantasy III for the Super NES. The game is virtually what Windows is to DOS, a shell. In this case, the shell is beautiful graphics and cinemas, but the gameplay hasn't changed at all. The battle scenes, like the rest of the game, are enhanced only by graphics. You still have to use the pointing finger to select an enemy. You still have to fight via slow, boring menus, hit points, and take your turn techniques that really slow down the game and negate the immersive effect of the cinema scenes. Perhaps the most annoying is the time it takes for the battle to actually begin. In every single battle, you must wait through the into battle special effect, the camera sweeping over the battle scene, and then the fading in of your characters. Why can't they just cut to the darn battle without all the fancy junk? It's nice the first time, but for every tedious battle, come on. The biggest disappointment is that the dialogue is delivered through text, not voiceovers. This means lots of reading. Combine that with the long and numerous battle scenes, and you have the potential for falling asleep or becoming a zombie from obnoxiously extended play. We could put up with this in the days of Super Nintendo, but after playing Mario 64 and seeing the movie-like qualities of the PlayStation, Final Fantasy VII just can't continue to use the same old game design. Final Fantasy VII suffers from the same bug as Mario 64, extremely high expectations. Final Fantasy VII's shortcomings are, however, less forgivable. Why? Because Square could easily have avoided these problems. How? Speed up the animation of the moves and magic spells cast in the battle scenes. If it's not an option, don't drop the battle scenes and make it an adventure game like The Secret of Mana. Instead, keep the scenes but ditch the menus and let the scenes be like mini adventure fighting games within the game. Although probably not possible on the PlayStation, it would have been nice if the exploration areas were done in the same technical manner as Super Mario 64, with a more close-up first-person perspective and/or perspective changes that result from your movement. In Final Fantasy VII, the backgrounds never move. Is the game still worth buying? We can't say until we see the finished product, and things may change, but that's highly unlikely. It sure makes you appreciate the Nintendo 64. It's more advanced than we gave it credit. Host George Wood. First up is Final Fantasy VII. We've gotten a lot of flack about our review for this game, so for the first time ever, we're going to respond to our enraged viewers. Just so you know, we didn't change a single word in that review. People disagree with our review in 3 areas. 1, our claim that there's nothing new in terms of game design. First of all, since we're talking about game design, that excludes the game's movie scenes, which are inherently and rightfully unplayable. Now, regarding the gameplay, Final Fantasy VII is no different from the series' last game in terms of execution. No one has refuted that. Instead, people have defended the status quo, saying that's what you do in RPGs. If that's the case, if we shouldn't demand increasingly more involved gameplay, then we also shouldn't demand any new video game systems. Let's never ask for anything more than Pac-Man because, hey, that's all you do in video games. Eat dots. Second, we were ripped apart for our comments on the game's unexciting plot. To further support that claim, let us say this. Number 1, the movie scenes that advance the plot are separated with much too long periods of play. 2, the dialogue scenes are slow and boring. And 3, the plot has advanced more through a character's dialogue than his or her actions. Any screenplay writer will tell you that's bad, especially for a visual medium. Lastly, RPG fans defended the mathematical take-your-turn-to-fight battle style in the game, rather than a free-for-all slugfest. Okay, we'll cave in on this one. Although this method slows down the game, we can learn to live with it, and even like it to some extent. Still, Final Fantasy VII is far from the near masterpiece that game critics and fans have been calling it. Violence in video games. It's been an issue that's faded in and out. The biggest controversy in video games of all time was centered around Mortal Kombat. Ironically, the movie was not criticized for violence. Fighting games are inherently violent, and they have saturated the market. The leading fighting games are, of course, the Mortal Kombat series, the Street Fighter series, and Killer Instinct. The violence level in all of these games is relatively the same, although Street Fighter generally has less graphic violence. Resident Evil is not a fighting game, but it is a very violent one. You have to shoot zombies several times to kill them, and the ultra-realistic animation and sound effects don't butter this over. Savage dogs burst through windows and try to tear you to shreds. Zombies eat members of your task force. This game is violent, but it has to be. The main idea of the game is to scare you. When those dogs first jump out at you, you jump 3 feet high. If this were a movie, you'd wet your pants. You're stranded in this spooky mansion, and you can't go outside because you'll get eaten alive by God knows what. Is the violence in these games wrong? It's really hard for us to say that it's wrong. As for street fighting games, though, we definitely think they lack substance. Adding cinema scenes after every battle would change that to some extent. Then the games wouldn't be 100% fighting. If you think our games are bad, then you wouldn't believe the violence in Japanese games. Some games are never released over here for that exact reason. Yet in Japan, violent crimes almost never happen. And if you don't believe us, do the research yourself. Violence in video games is not a problem for the majority of people, but that doesn't mean we should ignore the issue. It's up to parents to monitor the games their younger kids play, just as they would monitor whether or not their kids see PG-13 movies. Games are rated nowadays, and even if they weren't rated, parents could still tell which games are violent. It's called looking at the back of the box, or just reading the title. Killer Instinct, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. Come on, folks, it couldn't be more obvious. On the bright side, the vast majority of video games are rated KA, kids to adults. So all those news stories you've heard about violent video games, they're talking about a minority, something that hasn't been addressed. To be fair though, the sales figures of these games aren't in the minority. This argument could go back and forth forever. The point is, just to be informed so you can make an informed decision. And that's one of the principles on which Flights of Fantasy was founded.
Welcome to Classic Game Room, broadcasting from the Intergalactic Space Station. I'm reviewing a game that's as timeless as any of the machines behind me, even though it was released in 1998 on the PlayStation. It's Metal Gear Solid. Sorry to interrupt your private time, but I need that ration kit. It's Metal Gear Solid, featuring Solid Snake. What a name. And you'll get to meet a new friend in this game named Liquid Snake. When you combine the two of them, you get mashed potato consistency Snake. I made that part up. You know, reviewing this game is like reviewing Super Mario Brothers. What can I say that hasn't already been said? How about Snarkle Blarkle? For starters, it's really good, but I'm absolutely terrible at Metal Gear Solid. So it's a good thing that the game over screens are really entertaining. In fact, I could easily fill the entire review with nothing but a game over screen montage. But I won't do that to you. It would be like a 50-minute montage of me dying repeatedly. In fact, I'm pretty sure that when I fought Psycho Mantis and he could read my memory card, he said, "Man, you suck at this game. I'll just let you live out of embarrassment." Or maybe I got through that battle because I switched the controller to port 2. Thank you, Internet. Metal Gear Solid is more than just dying repeatedly. It's a great game because there's a lot of love put into it. From Hideo Kojima, who also did such games as Policenauts, featured in the background of this shot, Metal Gear Solid is a rich, detailed, incredibly challenging experience. It's a nice example of the kind of game they don't make very often, or not at all anymore. Metal Gear Solid is one of the most beloved video games in history, and it's aged remarkably well for an original PlayStation title. While the graphics and cutscenes certainly look dated, the visuals themselves are strong, the art direction is excellent, and the dialogue, music, and sound effects are great, as is the writing.
Like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt.
Even though it may fall into the tactical espionage stealth genre, if there is such a genre, Metal Gear Solid is an action game at heart, albeit a very slow one by today's standards. And while I'm not always a stealth game fan, I really like the gameplay in Metal Gear Solid, and the fact that it pushed the original PlayStation to its limits, spread across 2 discs. This game tried things that nobody else had tried before, and in most cases succeeded.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
The Metal Gear Solid series is known for being long-winded with some lengthy cutscenes, and this one is no exception. There's lots of cutscenes and quite a bit of dialogue, but the focus feels like it's centered on gameplay. Lots of stealth, lots of action, and many, many tricky boss battles. For a 1998 release, Metal Gear Solid is the kind of game that thinks outside the box. Pun intended. For instance, if you let the dogs pee on the box, they won't bother you. And there's so much stuff like that, so many details in this game. But you have to want to love Metal Gear Solid because it requires a ton of patience. Most games today are made for those of us with no attention span. Metal Gear Solid may occasionally require you to backtrack 25 or 30 minutes just to pick up some rations, or fight some seemingly impossible boss battles over and over and over again until you get them right. When you play the game for the first time, it's often not immediately clear what it is you're supposed to do. In fact, you'll find there's many ways to get through various situations. But you know what really impresses me the most about Metal Gear Solid, more than the gameplay, more than the story and the art design, is the brilliance. This game is simply brilliant. So much so that at times it's actually too smart for its own good. Like this part, torturing the player to hammer.
What did I miss? How is the violence in video games?
Violence in video games. It's been an issue that's faded in and out. The biggest controversy in video games of all time was centered around Mortal Kombat. Ironically, the movie was not criticized for violence. Fighting games are inherently violent, and they have saturated the market. The leading fighting games are, of course, the Mortal Kombat series, the Street Fighter series, and Killer Instinct. The violence level in all of these games is relatively the same, although Street Fighter generally has less graphic violence. Resident Evil is not a fighting game, but it is a very violent one. You have to shoot zombies several times to kill them, and the ultra-realistic animation and sound effects don't butter this over. Savage dogs burst through windows and...
Whatever. Man, it is hot. It's so hot and stuffy in my room. What happened? I don't know how Valkyria Chronicles 4 is still installing. I started downloading it like an hour ago. UFO passed by? Oh, dude. Well, I don't know what... I want to play a video game, I guess. The question is what game? I'm waiting for Valkyria Chronicles 4 to install. I guess it's almost done now. I don't know if that would be interesting for people. I've got some experimental games on the computer. Still need to finish Hobbs Barrow. We've got Asht Libra. We've got Ender Magnolia. I don't know if those would be interesting to people or not. Are we thinking more vibe experimental games? Are we thinking Valkyria Chronicles game? Are we thinking Salaryman action RPG Asht Libra? Dark moody game? And I guess Valkyria Chronicles ready, just press X. Yeah, I don't know.
Silent Judge just redeemed Hydrate. Pirate. Waiter. Pirate waiter.
Hey Silent. I think I'm done with Pirate Yakuza for today. Or at least for now. I played some earlier. It's getting alright. It's really, as any Yakuza game, it's taking its time. Taking its sweet ass time. You are right about the Hydrate. Yeah, I'm kind of struggling to decide. I mean, Valkyria Chronicles 4 is done installing and it's right in front of me. And it does have English, full voice to English. I guess I'll just press X. You're Ted. The comment will make sense of it after about 6 hours of gameplay of this. Have you played this? I played a smidge of Valkyria Chronicles 1 way back when it came out and didn't understand it, and so I dropped it after like an hour of play. Then recently, and then I kind of like disregarded the series as not for me. I was like, I'm too stupid for this. But then recently I tried Valkyria Chronicles 3 a bit, and it was pretty fun, so I thought maybe a higher production Valkyria Chronicles that's maybe a bit more expanded would be better for a stream than Valkyria Chronicles 3. real-time combat. There's a Valkyria Chronicles game that's like like full-on real-time action game. Valkyria Chronicles 4 is like the RTS type style. There's at least one entry of Valkyria Chronicles that's like real-time action, like an action RPG. But this one is like a real-time strategy type of turn-based hybrid. Which I'm usually not into I'm usually not into strategy RPGs. Except for like very rare exceptions. But last week I played a PC-98 game called Tuned Heart, which was kind of like I don't know, Fire Emblem with anime girls, where I guess that's what Fire Emblem is. Fire Emblem with cars. And I was playing it, and I was having fun. I was like, now I'm in the mood for a tactical strategy RPG. So I've been digging around trying to find something. Yeah, I'm like very picky about tactical RPGs. I prefer when the scale is much smaller. I don't like big like tactical battles. I don't want to be commanding like 12 guys versus 20 guys, you know? I don't like the ones that are like cutscene, prepare, battle, cutscene, prepare, battle, like Final Fantasy Tactics type, you know? I want like at least a little bit of variety in the gameplay, so my favorite I would point to is probably my favorite example of what I like when it comes to tactical RPGs is Arc the Lad Part 2. Arc the Lad Part 2 is turn-based tactics, but in a JRPG, in like a traditional JRPG scale. So, you know, you get like 4 party members, the battles maybe against like 6 enemies tops or something, and they go by pretty quickly. The stages, the battlefields are much smaller, and then there's also like towns to explore. You get to run around, upgrade your equipment, do quests, and go through the plot.
The day our hometown burned.
Oh.
That was the day we enlisted. At last, we had something to believe in. Something worth fighting for. None of us yet knew. We couldn't foresee what this war would cost us. It was a battlefield, but it was where we grew up.
From the Diary of Claude Wallace, it said, "Salute to our... respect our troop." From the Diary of C. CDs. And there we have generic anime protagonist number 57. We'll be getting to know him real well. And there's our dog wearing a hat.
Wind out of the northeast. Clear
That's
skies.
Claude Wallace.
And
Butterfingers. Oh!
Nap time's over. Come on, Raz.
I wasn't napping, just resting my eyes. You gotta relax, man. You are way too freaking tense. Your hands are shaking. So sack up, Commander. It's about time we get ready to roll out.
Sack up?
Show those imps what's coming to them.
Yeah.
There's a dog wearing a hat. Oh, he's mad.
A shift in the wind.
I hope that dag can dag.
Those wind whispers again? Imperials incoming!
I hope the dog can pilot the tank.
It's go time!
Squad E! Do you read me? Squad E!
This is Commander Claude Wallace. Squad E!
The Imperial forces are on the move, heading for your position!
Ready to engage.
Do not let them break through to the front line. We're counting on you.
Roger that. Over.
Good luck, Squad E.
They won't advance until they're done shelling the area. We should have time to prepare. Kai, take a group to that southern hill and slow down their left flank. Raz, take 2 soldiers east and make some noise for me. You got that?
Gotcha. Keep up or get left behind. At your command.
Hoffman, roll out.
You think I'd like you? I don't think you'd like Persona 3.
Remember your training.
I feel like... Yeah, I'm not sure that you'd like it. Unless you're ready to and willing to find the patience for, like, a lot of yapping.
Eliminate all Imperial hostiles. Let's stop their advance. Squad E, move out.
It would really hinge on whether or not you enjoy the characters and their dynamic with each other. And yeah, enjoying the combat system of Persona 3 would also be kind of crucial because it's like half of the game. And you'll also have to be prepared for like a lot of choices that you don't understand what they do at the beginning. Like, what does guts do for me? What does courage do for me? What's the benefit of hanging out with this character versus this character? And you also, you know, I mean, it's kind of, I think demon collecting and fusing in any Mega 10 game is inherently fun. And, you know, the push turn system in the Mega 10 games post SMT3 is inherently fun. Is the remake better? Oh, I haven't played the remake. I think I've heard mixed things about it. If you're gonna go for the original, my unsolicited suggestion would be to emulate, if you could emulate the PS2 version of Persona 3 FES with the direct party member control patch, or in your case, you might prefer your party members acting on their own. The default in Persona 3 FES was kind of like the definitive version. The only thing is, it didn't give you direct control of your other 2 party members. They were AI. For someone like you, Clover, I could see that being actually a positive. But there is also an easy patch that gives you direct control of your party members. And plus, if you emulate it on PS2, you'll have access to fast forward and save states, which would be, you know, super helpful. But yeah, I could see also the remake probably being a good entry point too. Yeah, I say try the just emulate the emulate Persona 3 FES on PS2. It's a pretty low commitment. You know, just try it for an hour or two and see what you think. I mean, to be honest, an hour or two probably isn't enough time to really get the feel, but, you know, just say I'm going to give myself an hour emulating the PS2 version of Persona 3 FES. Just give it a little taste test. I'd be curious to hear what you think. I remember being stoked for the vanilla version of Persona 3. I got it on launch when I was a teenager, because I had missed the boat on Persona 1 and 2, but was a huge fan of Nocturne and Digital Devil Saga and Raido by the time Persona 3 dropped. And so I was really stoked, and I loved the visuals. I loved that the characters shoot themselves in the head to summon their demons. And I enjoyed it. I never finished it. I ended up liking Persona 4 more. But I've never really put substantial amount of time into either since then, really. Like, it's been well over 10 years since I put substantial time into Persona 3 or Persona 4. But, I would like to revisit Persona 3 myself. Maybe I'll try streaming FES, I don't know. It's a lot of reading. Go long enough that you get a feel for the combat. Hell, you could even, I don't know, what do you think about Persona 5, Clover? It's probably like less visually interesting, right? But I will say Persona 5 is like super accessible and high production value and good pacing. Probably the first area of the dungeon should be enough. It's for you. Probably like the whole game a lot. If not, then probably not. Yeah, I think Silent's correct. I adore Persona 3, but despise? Wow, despise Persona 4 entirely because of the character cast. Yeah, I mean, I would take my opinion with a bit of salt. Because like I said, it's been a long time. Take my assessment. Or like, yeah, my personal preference. Persona 3 visuals are definitely, you know, Persona 5, as stylish as like the UI and whatnot is, I think overall P5 is quite generic looking, alright? I think Persona 3 is more stylized. But yeah. Your homework, Clover, is to get yourself Persona 3 FES running on PCSX2. Play it for an hour or two and then report back. Never liked turn-based combat. Yeah, I think like Megaten, the push turn system, is like, if there's ever been a turn-based combat system that appeals to everyone and like would break through to even people who don't like turn-based combat, it's the push turn system. I think it's like truly the best. If it's not the best turn-based JRPG mechanic ever, it's certainly like the most universally fun, I think. It's very easy to understand, it's very like rewarding. It feels good. It like triggers dopamine when you get an extra turn. It's very snappy. And then on top of that, you know, you're constantly getting new demons, infusing new demons, and you're like, oh, I want to go test this guy out. I just made this cool demon. I want to go try him in battle. Oh, what's that guy? I just came across this weird-ass freaky demon in the dungeon. I gotta try recruiting him. So you're not only focused on the turn-based combat, you've got these other things floating around in your mind at the same time. That keep you engaged. Thanks for reminding me to spend the rest of my evening playing SMT4. Hell yeah. I want to play SMT4A. I want to try SMT4 Apocalypse. I have it installed on my 3DS, but I have always been hesitant since I've never actually finished SMT4, but I'm not sure that I ever will. Certainly not anytime soon. But it'd feel like a chore if I forced myself to do it just to play SMT4A. Aside from that, I gotta play Metaphor soon. I want to play Devil Survivor Overcocked. I want to play Raito Remaster. I have very little about 4A except that it's a sequel. Yeah, it takes place after, like, I don't know which ending. It takes place after, like, that neutral ending? I don't know, some shit. And yeah, I've heard like very mixed things about it. People say it's like it went even more kind of like anime. Still waiting for Strange Journey. I love Strange Journey, but it's hard. I honestly have never gotten that far in it. I hate what they did to the art style in Redux. But it's conflicting because they added so many nice like quality of life features, right? Oh, that also reminds me, as I was hunting for tactical RPGs to try, I came across, what is it? Majin Tensei 2 Spiral Nemesis. This is one I wasn't familiar with. It was on, it was a Super Famicom. Oh, do you know Majin Tensei? It's so good, really? Don't make me want to play it right now. I'm already busy. Now I want to play it. God, Kaneko, by the way, Kazuma Kaneko got a Twitter account. He got a Twitter account, and somebody asked if he'd be providing artwork for a Persona 1 and 2 remake, and he said, I can't comment on that. Hint, perhaps? Leakage? That'd be crazy if he made a comeback. But yeah, his Twitter account is cool. He keeps like replying to people's questions regarding inspo, what he was thinking when he did certain kind of like classic works of his own. One of them was pretty funny. He cited Ghostbusters as an inspiration for one of the temples in one of the games, which I thought was very cool because it's not the first time a cult classic Japanese dev who has just like a super unique, swaggy style has cited some kind of like normie slop as their inspiration. Like, you know, Kojima is classic for that. hold on. Let me pull this up. The SMT If fan remake has basically gone underground. Oh, somebody's doing a SMT If fan remake? Yeah, so Mr. Konako, I have a question I'd like to ask about this production, the finishing move of Galaxy of Demise. His response was, since it's a giant robot, I thought it would be fitting to have an altar dedicated to the robot itself, so I went with this kind of staging. This kind of depiction of altars or temples often appears in my works, but the source of inspiration for it is the Temple of Gozer in the Destruction God from Ghostbusters. You're trying to, but Atlas Law Ninjas came after them? Aw, damn. You know, mentioning how cool Cosmo Konako is, we gotta take a second. Hold on. This is a tangent now. But the old school Atlas trio are probably the coolest guys of all time. Yeah, we're pouring one out. Like, come on, dude. What other dev team is this swagged out? Like, are you for real? Come on, dude. We should watch some old footage of them as well.
This is a special potion that
There,
I made.
I think there's like a behind the scenes for Nocturne that's really cool. We should watch that in just a second. Bro, what other devs are this fucking swaggy? And something else that I really, really love is they were truly from the era where guys would just fall into game design on accident and there were no rules yet. The only sussy thing about this pick is there's the fucking Confederate flag in the background, but whatever, they're Japanese in the 90s. Guys would just accidentally fall into game design. And so they're kind of like sources of inspiration be like so much just random stuff outside of games themselves. Probably think it's a movie prop. Yeah, I mean, they surely don't have the context. And it was different back then anyways, even where we're from. Yeah, but we must watch the behind the scenes docu in just a sec. God, his art is so fucking good, man. I have at least one Konako art book. No, I have two. Plus, I have the strategy guide for Soul Hackers for the Sega Saturn version. Like, come on, man. It was like Cosmo Konako, Kenji Eno, fucking Igarashi, the Castlevania, the Symphony of the Night guy. Devs had so much swag back then. Look at him now. He looks unrecognizable. Kenji Eno, he did D, Enemy Zero, D2. He was another one of those guys that took all of his inspiration from things outside of games. and like really treated it as an art form. Not to get into the like discourse of whether games are art or not, but you know, with these guys, I think it's very easy to say that yes, they were treating it as an art form. Here he is drinking some chalky milk. D on PlayStation and Saturn. I played through it on stream a couple of times. It was an FMV game. Not Vampire Hunter D, just simply D. I'm getting. Yeah, it was like a FMV game. Oh, it's coffee? Yeah, I'm not sure if you're here for either of these playthroughs. Anyways.
Richter.
Oh, yeah. That does say Kohi, right? I can read, but I didn't read. Yeah, he was awesome. Kenji Ano. Anyways. Back to the matter at hand. Like, this type of shit just doesn't get made anymore. I feel like. Where's some of his, like, huge set piece ones? Like, this is unbelievable. It's not high res enough. Can I change it so it gives us high res? Large. I want to pull up some of his like huge set piece works. Man. These are not high res enough. Did you mean to put Fortnite as stream category? Did you just prank me? You just pranked me. Hey, Bones. Anyways, I just wanted to find high-res Conoco art, but it's taking too long. What if you search Conoco art high-res? Conoco art Nocturne. This shit is unbelievable. Now we're talking. Like, that's just nutty. Thor's thong is obscured? How dare he? Okay, well, you guys get it. Yeah, let's check out. I guess let's watch while we're on the subject, because I don't know when we'll be on this subject again. Let's take a peek at the Nocturne behind the scenes docu real quick. There's some pretty good moments in it. We need to finish Nocturne? Dude, we were so far from finishing it. I will likely never finish that game again. A lot of times Megaten is similar to Dark Souls for me, where they're some of my favorite games that I don't want to play anymore. I'm always like, man, I want to replay Nocturne. I want to replay whatever. Then I think about it for a second, and I think about all the bullshit. And I'm like, I don't want to play that game. Didn't you just beat Matador and put it? Yeah, we finished Matador and that was it. Yeah, they're so cool. Hold on. Let me fix this. Devs don't have this type of swag anymore, do they? Like, even the behind the scenes has vision and style and inspiration, and you know what I mean? Devs don't do it like this anymore, and they never really did, right? I mean, these guys are a bit of outliers. That's why they have such a cult following. The bullshit is part of the Nocturne experience. Right. And it's an experience I do not want to experience most of the time. But I do love the game. I mean, it's fucking awesome in many ways. A new Megaten generation.
新女神転生2を発売した直後から始まりました。社会的な部分から見ても世紀末という
One thing.
「ある意味危機感のある情勢の中からいろんな形のものをゲームとしても想像してきたわけですけど、新世紀を迎えて明けなくというか、それほどこう世間で騒がれてたほど何かがあったわけではないという状況の中で、またそれも一つの問いかけとしては、今回の新女神転生3ノクターンに込めるターニングポイントになったというふうに思ってます。
シリーズ最高のスケールで我々にまたあまりにも大きな問いかけを残していった新女神転生3ノクターン。この大作にどのようなメッセージが込められていたのか。誕生の鍵を握る岡田浩二、そして金子和夫、この2人に加え通常姿を見せることのない開発陣を追いかけることでその問いの答えを導き出そうと我々は動き出した。
God, so sick. People just having wacky ideas and having fun is not new, but the atmosphere are just a bit different. Yeah.
2月20日、新女神転生3ノクターン発売。メガテニスト、 新女神転生の世界に傾倒するファンを
Wait,
交
Mega
渉するが
Tenisuto refers to Mega Tenisuto refers to anybody who is a fan of the series. Huh, that's some deep lore I heard. Now you can LARP even harder by describing yourself as a Mega Tenisuto.
新女神転生の世界に傾倒するファンを交渉するが、これほどまでに人々の心を
Yeah, you're probably right.
共鳴させるゲームとは一体どのようにして生まれたのか。その興味に駆られた我々はある場所へ向かった。アトラス開発部。
God, this rocks.
外部の者は決して足を踏み入れることが許されない聖地である。
Permits no outsiders.
特別に主要開発メンバーから話を聞くことを許された。
正殿の女神転生3を作るにあたって
開発チームの責任者チーフディレクター橋野勝。
Past works, SMT If, SMT, Devil Summoner.
開発チームの責任者
Hashino Katsura, SMT If, SMT, Devil Summoner, Soul Hackers, Mockin X, Mockin Shao.
チーフディレクター橋野勝。彼に開発当時を振り返ってもらった。
スタッフがですねかなり迷ってしまったというか、どこまでやればいいのかとか、あるいは自分たちで何ができるのかといったような試行錯誤が結構時間かかって、
なんと彼らは本格的に開発をスタートさせる前からその誕生に向けて実験を繰り返していたという。第一段階として今作での最大の変化である 3D 化のノウハウの集積のためにこのケルベロスを使用した研究開発用のゲームを2000年の東京ゲームショウに投入していた。
まだ全然新女神転生3のゲーム内容が全然決まる前の映像なんですけど、主には今まで女神転生っていうと3D モデルを使った表現っていうのをしてなかったんですけど、それをこの PS2 っていうハードの上にどういう形で悪魔モデルっていう動きを表現していくかっていうのでテストで作ったっていうものですね。
東京受胎、ボルテクス界、断り、今作から新たに発生した問いかけの数々、そしてその問いを解き明かす鍵、新女神転生すべてを司るプロデューサー岡田浩二。彼は言う、東京はダンジョンであると。
Tokyo's a dungeon.
新女神転生のゲームとしてのリアリティはこの言葉に凝縮されているのではないか。そう感じた我々は彼と東京の街を歩くことを申し入れた。新女神転生たる世界観を構成する舞台東京、そして欠かすことのできない街新宿。確かにこの地は東京の中でもある種異様な存在感を放つ場所。果たして彼の目に東京はどう映っているのか。
歌舞伎町ってあんまり個人的には好きじゃないんですよね。いい思い出がないっていうのもあるんだけど、でもゲームの設定としては、ある意味非常に魅力的でも逆にあって、それがなんていうか地味猛量とでも言うのか、そういう意味では非常に世界観を表す部分では面白い街だと思ってるので、それで毎回結構この歌舞伎町っていうのを題材にしてますね。
主人公たちは破壊された東京から新たな創造へ向かって歩き出した。そして出現したボルテクス界、それはまさに混沌であり、同時に新たな世界を生み出す意志を持った空間であるという。我々に突きつけられた問いかけの一つである東京受胎に込められたその意味とは。
東京受胎の導入を考えたのは、東京という舞台を今回も設定したわけですけど、現実的なその世界の中で異世界にユーザーの皆さんをいざないたかったっていうのが基本にありました。物理的なものが破壊されてるわけじゃないんですけど、社会的な部分を見ても非常に今病んでるっていうか。
Hold on. This is interesting what he's saying here. I wonder what prompted Atlas to jump over to PS2 at that point in their history. Devil Summoner and SMT3 are on PS2, but nearly all the other non-Persona games are on Nintendo systems. Yeah. I mean, I guess at that time, Nintendo was not quite hitting as well in Japan. We were actually watching a Gaming in the Clinton Years video from 1997 E3 coverage, and there was a poll quote from the president of Working Designs. Of course, Working Designs was like probably the most prolific localization studio, bringing over like niche Japanese games. He was saying that Japan, basically he said Japan does not fuck with N64. Everyone's on Sony. And yeah, I think probably at the time everyone was just kind of like seduced by CD technology and the power of Sony consoles and the ease of development, and it was just the new game in town. It was this sexy new game in town. Yeah, I think probably N64, and then of course the limited disc size of GameCube mini CDs as well. But then of course it evened out, as Nintendo kept releasing banger handhelds, and then eventually conceded and joined the bandwagon with regular old CDs and DVDs and whatnot. And it, I'm sure, how prolific Nintendo handhelds were, and the less costly to produce. That was probably got a good deal from Sony too. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we've been watching some Gaming in the Clinton Years. I'm surprised at how valid a lot of his criticism and analysis is. It holds up pretty well, actually. It's very funny. But then, of course, he has moments where it's just absurd, ignorant, goofballery. N64 dev kits were notoriously bad, too. Yeah, I'm sure N64, scared off a lot of devs for the next gen. Chocolate milk has to be top 3 human inventions. Yeah, true. Milk belongs in the cow? Whoa. Vegan warfare? I mean, what if you suck it straight from the cow? Is that legal? Anyways, what is Cozy saying? This is insightful.
東京という舞台を今回も設定したわけですけど、現実的なその世界の中で異世界にユーザーの皆さんをこう誘いたかったっていうのが基本にありました。物理的なものがこう破壊されてるわけじゃないんですけど。
It's not the point that physical objects are being destroyed by people, but from a societal perspective, people are extremely troubled. In a way, they're regretting some of the things they did. As a counter in response to that, we made the Tokyo conception in the Vortex world used as an expression of that in SMT3.
表現してですね、またそれをきっかけとして新しいメガテンの世界っていうのに持ってきたかったっていうのが一番大きな要因であります。
So sick.
新女神転生3の問いをさらに解き明かしていくには、もう一人の人物に焦点を合わせる必要がある。新女神転生の世界観を具現化する男。
Hell yeah, that's the bastard himself.
金子一馬。
The demon artist.
彼は常に開発の中心に位置し、岡田浩二と双璧
を。Aura.
で、今回のメガテンの話に。
Where the hell are they?
彼が最も信頼を置き、過去に6時間ものロングインタビューを行った経緯を持つフリーライター新庄健一の手を借り、金子一馬と新女神転生3をより深く探った。
丸い内側じゃないですか、気持ち的にはこうアッパー系の上昇志向な感じだと思うんですけど、外へ広がろうと思うと足元の方へぶち抜かないと殻は破れないっていう状態じゃないですか。それデザイン的にすごく面白いなと思ったんですけど、
もともとの部分でお話の部分から結構考えてるから、で今回のはまあ混沌カオスみたいなテーマ性が最初からあったので、混沌ってなんだろうって思った時にもっと原子レベルに話がいっちゃうんですよ。物質がこうバラバラになってる状態、ある種プラズマ状態っていうか、全部がもうバラバラになってる状態っていう時にどうなるのかなっていうふうに考えていて、で今人間がすごい元気ないんですよね。とにかく自分の身の回りというか、東京というか、ちょっと前はね、俺のこれ見ろよ、時計見ろよとか、俺の髪型見てみたいな、
ジャラジャラって感じでしたよね。
そういう感じでなんかどっか自信持って、いつかこうなってやるぜみたいな感じだったのに、最近みんななんか地味な服装でなんか早く帰っちゃったりとか、人間元気ないと地球も元気なくて、じゃあなんで元気がないのかなっていうと、なんかの通りが悪いんじゃないかな、要するに変な話、リンパとかさ、そういうものの何かが詰まってるんじゃないかなっていう感じまで持ってって、それは地球の流れの中にエネルギー、龍脈とか風水で言えばあるんだろうけど、そういったエネルギーの流れがどっかで止まってんじゃねえかな、でその溜まってってるものが一種なんかどっかに集中して集まって、そこが一種のなんつうのかな、混沌の卵というか、
そのものにはその。
Imagine a dev going this fucking like cerebral in communicating their inspiration for making any game. I mean, again, I acknowledge that even at the time, there were very few other devs this fucking out of their mind. But like, I don't know, it's just fascinating.
向かっていく思考性みたいなものはないんですよね。渦巻いてるだけなんです、
とにかく渦巻いてて、渦巻いてるからこそ形になりたいわけ、でそこでプレイヤーがその形を作ってくれよっていうゲームにしたかったんですよね。
God.
そして物語は始まった。主人公と受胎を共に迎える高尾優子というキャラクター。普段は優しく話のわかる先生。しかし彼女の心には闇があり、物語の中で迷走し続ける。だが岡田浩二は言う、そんな彼女こそ今作のキーパーソンだと。
ヒロインっていう
Sure is a shame I can't full appreciate this insight, as I've never seen Angel complete Nocturne on stream. I can certainly be peer pressured into playing more Nocturne. Just keep at it. I mean, I think you get the gist. It's not like, to tell you the truth, Nocturne sort of reveals itself pretty quickly. You know, once you get past Matador, you basically, I don't want to say you've seen everything, but, Megaten games, particularly Shin Megami Tensei, at least Nocturne, it's like, what, 80% dungeon crawling? You go long stretches without any of the, like, big sort of, like, cerebral plot moments. And even if you do see all of it, there is still a high chance that you won't know what the fuck is going on. Got you all have the SMT Fusion calc up in another cab. That is really fun. That was very fun. Collabing on the Demon Fusions. We'll play some more. This week. There's one moment that I remember the most for some reason. in this docu. We haven't seen it yet, but there's one of the like grunt devs talking about Devilman. And he has a funny quote, a very like kind of an endearing quote about it.
まあ違う位置づけでちょっと女性キャラっていうのを設定したいっていうのは最初からこう決めてたことがあってですね。まあそれがまあ今回優子先生っていうまあキャラクター。
The way this is shot is crazy. It's so cinematic for no reason. It honestly kind of mirrors the game's direction.
設定自体がまあ断りというものにはならなかったっていうのがあるんですけど、今回ゲームで表現しているのをこう皆さんがどういうふうにこう捉えてもらえるのかなっていうのは
God.
思うところがあります。
Incredible.
再び開発に目を向けてみる。各セクションが試行錯誤を繰り返す中、最も難航したと言われるシナリオ制作。岡田、金子漁師とともに新女神転生3の世界観、ストーリーの構築からキャラクターの設定まで、2人から溢れ出る膨大なイメージをまとめ上げたプランナー磯貝翔吾に話を聞いた。
どうしてもその女神転生というお話の性格上、なんて言うんでしょう、まあ、抽象的だなというか、人間もテーマの中には入るんですけど、神様とか悪魔っていうことがテーマに入ってきますんで、まあ毎回っていうよりは毎回なんですけど、まあ、正当な新シリーズというところでは苦労するところです。要はお話として展開はしてるけど、それをプレイヤーとしてやった時にそれを面白いと思えるのか、プレイヤーの視点でプレイできているのかっていう部分、そういったところをまあ考えた時に、やっぱりその不完成な部分が、不完全なところが見られるっていうところで、まあダメ出しだったりボツの方が当たり前に多いですね。もう昔はやっぱ自分も最初はどこまでのものが作れるか分かんないんでっていうところで、街で巨大戦闘とか言ってでかい悪魔が暴れるとかあったんですけどね。まあこういうの女神転生のお話っていうのはなんか不思議なものの力で出来上がってくるような気がよくできたなっていうふうに思ったりもするんですけど、
確かに人間の根本に迫り、ある意味宗教的でもある微妙な世界観。その制作が困難を極めたであろうことは容易に想像できる。
Aura. Bro is aura farming relentlessly.
結構普段乗らないように思われてるかもしれないけど、電車はよく乗りますね。
He's a man of the people riding a train.
渋谷、彼曰くカオスの街。
渋谷のイメージは結構若い頃っていうか学生時代から結構遊んだ街っていうのがあって、まあ、結構好きな街に入りますよね。まあ、新宿だとか、まあ、他のところと違ってまた、そういう若いパワーっていうか、そういう意味合いでの渋谷っていうのをゲームの設定としてこう活かせればなっていうのがあって。
Smoking is sick.
まあこの街も結構新女神転生の東京という舞台の中では
Dude, just holding a lit cigarette like that is an easy aura buff. Easy plus 10 aura stat. If you just equip a lit cigarette, you don't have to like pull. You don't even need to take a drag. Just hold it.
重要な位置づけかなというふうに思ってます。
東京ゲームショウで手応えを感じた開発スタッフは早速主人公キャラの制作に取り掛かった。
I should start smoking a pipe. I agree.
アルファバージョンって言って、まあ実際の新3の完成版とは全然違うものなんですけど。
Alpha version?
まあ全然なんかモデルとかも全然まだ仮のやつ。これがフィールですね。上の
This is the secret footage.
ですけど、実際は完成版にも全然入ってない。実は代々木公園のベースになってるんですけど、まあ実際にフィールドでどんな動きとかそのゲームをさせようかっていう検証でまあ作ったものですね。実 実際カメラからその動きから全然幹線版とは全く違う本当に仮のプロト版です。
アルファ版と呼ばれるこの映像は当時発表されたばかりのプレイステーション2という未知のハードによってどこまでのことが表現可能なのかを探るために作られた。当然主人公のキャラクターのみが決められた段階のため、他のキャラクターは顔に面をつけただけという極めて珍しい映像だ。
Extremely rare footage.
しかしそこには新女神転生3にかける開発陣の貪欲なまでの意気込みが感じられる。
Pretty amazing how it went from this to the final
に関し
version.
てはなんかこうやっぱり意味を込めているんで、
悪魔になるってなった場合、僕ら的にはほらデビルマンとか、羽が生えたりとか、デビルメイクライとかでも、ダンテが変身するとなっちゃうけど、ああいう変身って割と分かりやすいなって思ってて、そうじゃなくても人に近いところで、変身つっても悪魔になるんじゃなく、超越的力を手に入れた存在っていう感じにしてきたかった。
超人っていう。
超人。
If I may interrupt for a moment, I was stating earlier, Cosmoconico got a Twitter account recently and has been replying to people, fans, with questions regarding different inspiration behind different character designs and whatnot. In regards to Demi-Fiend or whatever his name is from Nocturne, on Twitter, he said the tattoos are supposed to be like a computer, like electricity, like a computer motherboard or some shit. So it's interesting how this, I don't know if he's going to mention that here, but the comparison between then and now, his insight into the design might be interesting.
超人つっても超がつく人はやっぱり何もなくなってくるはずなんですよね。変な話、もっと無駄がなくなってくるから、下手すれば顔なんか何もなくてもいいぐらいな勢いじゃないですか。食わなくていいから口もないし、テレパシーがあるだろうから口開く必要もないしっていう感じになってくると何もいらなくなってきちゃうんだよ。でもそうなってきちゃうとやっぱりキャラクターとして問題だから、シャーマン的な感覚として
The fuck is Unk talking about?
悪魔っていうのは台風だったり、地震だったり、なんだろう、雨だったり、風だったり。それの擬人化なわけで、それを仲間にしたり、戦ったりするんで、彼は一種の巫女さんであって、風水師でもあり。
What is Unk saying?
でそういった人たちっていうのは大概己のパワーを引き出すためなのか、何かのパワーを身につけるためなのか、大概こうタトゥーをされてるんで、そういうイメージからもうこう自分は変わったんだよっていう。変化の表れを己にしてるっていうのを、自然的にあれは自分でしたのかどうかわからないけど、自然的にああいう姿になってしまう。
Demons and SMT have always had a bit of a digital origin to them because of the demon summoning program. Yeah, right. It goes back even to the novel, right? They were like computer programs or whatever, summoning demons through a computer. Damn. They knew all the way back then. I've talked about this before as well, but it's very interesting to compare fictional works from Japan that are sort of like themed around the internet, as it was new in like the 90s, late 90s, early 2000s. There's so many cult classic Japanese works that convey themes of like the dangers of the internet, like predicting a future where the internet is a dangerous thing that will like isolate us from each other. So they had a lot of like pessimism, like I don't know what word I'm looking for, but if you compare that to kind of like Western American works, there's so much like hype and optimism, the .com bubble, everyone, Americans' capitalist instincts, capitalist impulses were on fucking red alert in the early days of the internet, whereas Japan the surviving works from that time period have a very different take on the internet. So it's interesting to consider Megami Tensei in the original novel, even all the way back then, are expressing, showing the internet as something that will literally summon demons, as it does today. Just log on to x.com and demons are everywhere. And literally, social media and the internet is so damaging and toxic. It really is like you're getting cursed by demons when you spend too much time on the internet now. Demi-Fiend in Japan is kanji ga yomenai. I can't read kanji. Ningen is human. Is that Ningen? But blank is Asura, or demigod. Cultural interpretation of how things differ has always been kind of wild, like dragons as an old example. Dragons? I don't know nothing about the history of dragons in fictional media. In Eastern culture, China in particular, dragons are always benevolent creatures. In Western culture, they're always evil. In Japan, got both mixed at once. Whoa, that is very interesting. I'd never thought about that. Oh, Hito. Hitoshura. Oh yeah. I knew that kanji was Hito, I just forgot. Alright, what's he saying here? He doesn't know if he did that to himself, but the transformation was a natural one.
今作の最大の変化である 2D から 3D に起こされ、そしてついに動きを得た悪魔の存在。その200体に及ぶ悪魔の息遣いまでも表現したのは北野誠率いるデザインチームだ。シナリオとともに初期の段階から検証を繰り返していた彼らのデザインワークに迫った。
金子のキャラクターをどういう形で 3D 化するかっていうところだったんですけれども、それをやっていく中で、まず最初その「新女神転生3」のキャラクターも出来上がってなかったんで、今までのシリーズのキャラクターですね、ペルソナシリーズの、銀子であるとかマヤであるとか、そういったキャラクターをまず 3D 化して。
That's crazy. Dude, imagine a Persona 2 remake that looked like this.
マヤであるとか、そういったキャラクターをまず 3D 化して、
Damn, what we could have had.
研究などをして、それが、どういった形で 3D 化するのが一番その金子キャラを活かせるかっていうところの検証から始まりました。それでその検証を始めていく中で、その悪魔のキャラクターとかも。
It's so cool how seriously they took Kaneko's art style and how dedicated they were to, doing it justice.
こういった形でそのトールとかですけれども、これはどの程度までリアルに表現すると金子キャラが生きるのか。
They're very committed to Kaneko's singular vision.
ですけれども、こういった形でちょっとアニメタッチでやってみるのは面白いんじゃないかっていう形でいろいろな作例を
So cool.
で、最終的にたどり着いたのがこういったようなちょっとトゥーン寄りのシェーディングですね。これを一応うちの会社では、色面分割シェーディングと呼んでるんですけども、
Color area division.
的なシェーディングをうちの開発プログラムで最も金子キャラを生かすのに最適化したプログラムを組んでもらったシェーディングになります。表現が決まった悪魔をですね、どういった形でその 3D の中で動かしていくか、そういったことをいろいろ検討していく中で、こういったような形でですね、一つ一つのモーションを丁寧に、
And we're not even
それを実
close to
際に
halfway.
3D 化していくっていう形をとっています。
金子一馬の悪魔絵を忠実に 3D グラフィック化していく上では、予想を超えたさまざまな問題を解決していかなければならなかった。
こ エンジェルなんですけれども、これはまあ最初にこの原画があって、でモデルを作ろうと思った時にこの原画の通り最初は作ってたんですけれども、ちょっと倫理的にまずいんじゃないかっていう話もありまして、この胸についてる同じような素材でちょっとパンツを履かせようっていうことで、ちょっとパンツを作って。
Dude. Oh, didn't mean to pause it there. Nowadays, motherfuckers would cry censorship about this.
たりもしてみたんですけども、金子との打ち合わせでちょっとそのままパンツをつけるのじゃダサいから、それだったらリメイクの新女神転生2のエンジェルがいいなっていう話が出まして、実際にはまあこちらがゲームの方に入っているエンジェルになります。
That's like an upgrade if you ask me. They're crying censorship about that in Ice
2を浮き彫りにするために欠かせない要素である様々なイベントシーンは慎重に検証が重ねられていた。
これはですね、キャラクターがまだ主人公しかできてなくて、それでもまあ制作の進行上いろんなイベントを試しで作ってみなきゃいけない。
Who the hell is that guy?
まあ氷川っていうキャラクターは設定されていたんですけれど、主人公の方をモデルをちょっと変更して検証で作ったイベントです。ある程度技術的な部分をプログラマーさんと詰めていく上で、まあ必要な段階だったということです。
この見覚えのない 3D ダンジョン、どこか異質に感じるかもしれないが、初期段階ではなんと一枚一枚手書きで書かれた背景が試されていたのだ。すべて。
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. There were for sure games like Breath of Fire. I'm pretty sure had some censorship. Final Fantasy VI. How so many of the sprites changed coming over to the US? Yeah, true. We'd probably know who it was if we got that far in the game. Oh man. I'm sorry. We'll play more. Beta design of Hikawa. Yeah.
では悪魔を最大限に生かすため背景のデザインにも妥協は許さなかった。
どういうのが金子一馬の描いた絵にマッチするのかみたいなのを結構最初
At first we often rejected ideas that didn't maximize the potential of Kaneko's drawings. I wish they would maximize the potential of Kaneko's drawings today. Although, admittedly, I feel like Metaphor, they finally did a pretty good job of like mixing the old style with the new.
協議してって感じですね。一番最初のプロトタイプ版の背景テストです。
手書きで全体的に書き進められればかなり面白い感じのゲームになるとは思ったんですけど、スタッフ全員にそれを強要するとなると個人差だったりとかタッチの違いっていうものがどうしても出てしまうので、その辺のところでちょっと断念をしたというような形になりました。でもここでこの路線が終わってしまったというよりは、ここから発展して現在のシン3に落ち着いていったという形になっています。
こっちの方は今まで平面的だった背景が3次元になったことによってどういう風な遊びが追求できるのかっていうのをちょっと立体的にテストするっていうのが結構主眼に置かれて作ったプロトタイプ2版みたいな。
This era of Atlas was really lightning in a bottle. Like every single dev so far has some sort of like very thoughtful perception of what they were working on.
立体空間であることの面白さみたいのを再確認したところもありましたんで、本作業の方にも、ここまでの立体的なものっていうのはあんまりなかったんですが、ここを彷彿させるようなというか、ここで得られたノウハウみたいなものを本編の方に
Dude, they're in the lab cooking up the most infuriating bullshit of all time. These guys are in the fucking kitchen cooking up some shit that will make you mad. And it's awesome.
実はこの場面には先ほどの試作ダンジョンの名残が色濃く残されている。カオスの世界が描かれている今作で突如出現した複雑で新しい概念、断り。それは新しく作られる世界の摂理だという。一体彼は断りによって何を問いかけたのか。
断りという概念を導入したのは、今回テーマが作り出すという
This motherfucker
味では従来のその180度考え方の違うローカオスということではなくて、一回こう破壊されたその世界から作り出すという創造の、同じような方向性の概念を守った人たちがそれぞれいて、その中で、主人公であるユーザーの方々がどういうふうにそれぞれの導きに対して共感していくのかだとか、または敵対していくのかみたいなことをメッセージとして伝えたかったっていうのがあります。でもその中でももっと奥底にはそういう、他人の意見だとかそういう社会とかに流されないで、自分の意見をこう持ってもらおうというのが自分の思いの中であります。そういうのをちょっとでも、感じ取ってもらえれば、嬉しいかなというふうに思いますね。
バトル中に使われるエフェクトについては様々な研究がなされた。ファンには馴染みが深いアギ、ブフ、ジオ、ザンなどの攻撃魔法にも当初は実写に近いエフェクトが試されていた。
新3ではエフェクトが 3D に
Girl
な
death
った時にどういう印象になるかってことを検証するために、まずゲームに似せてムービーを作って、考えました。雪だるまのあくまでもアギを使うようにもなるし、50センチのあくまでも5メートルのあくまでも同じ魔法を使うようになる。そういう時に、システムとしてまたは見た目として成り立たせることとかが結構システム的には大変です。
新女神転生の歴史の上で悪魔と共に重要なファクターであるダンジョン、その制作にも開発者の魂が込められていた。
ダンジョンが持ってる死と隣り合わせの緊張感みたいな攻略っていう
You see? Dungeons have an anxious feel to them since you can die anytime. Yeah, we know.
持ってる死と隣り合わせの緊張感みたいな攻略っていう内容をどういうふうにこの新しい背後のカメラ視点だったりとか
The last time, sorry to pause again. The last time I did a solo playthrough of the sewers in Nocturne, I distinctly remember having the thought of like, this is a survival horror game. Like when you're all out of potions and you're too deep in the dungeon to run back to the healing point or the save point, and you can maybe make it through one more door and you have to choose which one. Thank God I chose the right one, but I distinctly remember thinking like, this is a survival horror JRPG.
とマス目でないフルポリゴンのダンジョンっていうものに落としていこうかっていう部分での考察っていうのがもうとにかく精神的にも作業スケジュール的にも一番辛かった部分です。
より細かく、よりスリリングに、彼らデザインチームはフルポリゴンによるデジタルデビルストーリーの世界観を必死になって模索していた。
SMT4 is a much easier game and you can save anywhere, but I still got super paranoid because a single blindside could just kill you all, so I still save really often. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it still has that like tense thing. It has a tense atmosphere to it. I always definitely felt stressed, even if it for sure was easier after a certain point, depending on your build. And it's also like so much more complex level design wise. It's so much like bigger, so much more open, very like maze like until you get an understanding of where things are.
それぞれの思想を、体現する連中が一人ずつのキャラクターじゃないですか。そうするとその思想からキャラクターのデザインとか姿形
I would imagine that character designs and their clothing would be decided by that ideology.
とかもだんだん決まってくると思うんですけど、順序としてはどっちでこう詰めていったんですか。まずこう、
最初は思想の部分からね、
概念的に考えてたんですか。
中身のキャラクターの中身ってどういう行動指針なのか、イサムってなんで
の世界に入ってこういうことするんだとか、こういう行動をするイサムっていうのはどうしてこういうことをするようになったんだろうっていうところから始まっていって、その上でじゃあその子がどういう服装、要するに形になって出てくるわけじゃないですか、その人の道筋っていうのは、今こうだっていうことがあって、どちらかというとうちのキャラクターはこだわり派が多いんで、
そうですよね、
自分の生きてる流れを思いっきり出してるんですね、鮮明に。
俺はこう、
俺はこう、見やがれってやつが多いですよね。まあそこはちょっとゲームってわけじゃないけど、漫画でも何でもキャラクター性としてこれはサインの塊だから、
その服を考えていく上でこう参考にしたものとかそういうのはあるんですか？
大体こういうキャラクターだったら、こういう服装するだろうっていうとこから考えてって、多分イサム君はすごく、なんだろう、人にサービスしたいっていうのもあるから、いろんな情報を持ってなきゃいけないし、で自己愛があるからナルシーなわけで、結構そういうの敏感だと思うんですよね。
Yeah, helpful context for the mind of Kaneko is he's said before that he didn't even want to be an artist. It was just kind of like a hobby that he did growing up. He wanted to be a rock star. He wanted to be a rock star. He didn't want to be an artist.
流行に敏感なこの服装ってなんだろうって思った時に、割と自分もおっちゃんなんだけど、ブラブラしたりするの好きだから、でお洋服屋さんとか行ったりして、お洋服屋のお兄ちゃんとかお話ししたりするの好きだから、このパンツ履かして、このパンツに合うなんだろう、格好はなんだろう、でその上でキャラクターとして成り立つサインっていうか、要は
Yeah, true. He's a different kind of rock star.
いいやつ、赤いやつ、青いやつとかっていういいやつのやつの中では、じゃあ帽子かぶってるあれとかっていう形で帽子にしてみたりとか、まああとはだからシルエットとしてまとめてくどくならないようにっていう感じで。
新女神転生の世界では不可欠とされ、シリーズを通して引き継がれるロックサウンド。
Speaking of Rockstar, rock music.
戦闘シーンをはじめ随所からサウンドによる圧迫が高揚感を感じることができる。実はその戦闘シーン一つを撮ってみても驚くほど緻密な工夫がなされていた。サウンド制作、目黒庄司は語る。
といった具合にギターをソロを取りまして、こういう曲なんですけども、戦闘がどんどん続いてってソロのパートになると、最初の時ある1回目の時はこういう曲が流れて、でまた違うエンカウントの時はまたランダムでどれかが読み込まれて、でまあ頭から再生されるんですけども、こうある部分に来た時にギターソロのところではっていう具合にソロが毎回変わるようになってます。でこのソロが毎回変わることで、一応皆さんのユーザーの人に飽きさせないように、いろいろ
Absolute chef, Michelin 5-star.
本当はこういうロックのテイストで今までの女神転生のテイストを継承しつつ作ったんですけども、戦闘に関してはロックなんですけども、フィールド中は結構静かな環境音で、戦闘に入ったらドーンとロックの曲が流れて、メリハリをつけたかったっていうのが、
Oh, Michelin caps at 3-star? Well,
環境音をメインにしました。
they changed the rules just for this guy.
そう、開発内においてもサウンドに対するこだわりが強く、彼も苦悩の連続であったという。しかし新たな提案を彼は選んだ。そしてもう一つ、今作の高く評価されているポイントに読み込みの速さが挙げられる。アクションゲームかと思わせるほどにストレスなくプレイできるその速さの秘密に迫った。
今作は今までのシリーズと違ってフルポリゴンで作られていて、そしてプレイヤー側というか味方側のプレイヤー悪魔それぞれ数字じゃなくて絵として見えるようになっているので、読み込みとしてはちょっとかなり時間のかかる白いろいろやってるんですけど、 DVD の読み込みっていうのはまとめてデータを読み込むと高速なんですけど、バラバラでデータを読み込むと遅いっていう特性があるんですよね。それで新女神転生っていうのは読み込みと実は相性が悪いゲームで、プレイヤー側の悪魔仲間が自由にプレイヤーの遊び次第で組み合わせが自由になるということで、読み込みを高速にしづらいんですよね。そこをいかに工夫して データを並べる読み込み順番を工夫するかっていうのがポイントになりました。さらにもっと女神転生と相性悪いことに技の組み合わせが自由に付け替えられるっていうところがあって、
Man.
なんか魔法を使うたびにエフェクトとか音声とかのデータを読み込まなければ
This
な
is
らない
stuff you just don't think about
例えば
as a player.
魔法を打つときに主人公がこう一瞬アップになるんですけど、このアップになってる間にデータを読み込めるようなシステムを作る必要がありました。あとはダンジョン中でよく使うようなコマンドメニューとかこういう類の頻繁に使うところに関しては読み込みなしでスムーズに移行できるようなものになっています。シミュラ転生3、マスター後もプレイステーション2開発研究としては続けていて、もうちょっと早くなることが分かって、そういう読み込み高速化の技術は次回作以降に生かしていきたいなと思います。
Yeah, it's incredible.
単なるナンバリングではない
An astounding
の
feat.
プレッシャーに立ち向かうかのように、各セクション各個人が試行錯誤を繰り返し、その成果をぶつけ合った。そして新女神転生3発売より遡ること1年半前、ついに一つのデモ映像が完成した。
失敗は許されないっていうものもあったし、逆にスタッフの大半はですね、メガテン3を作りたくて入社してきたっていうような若いスタッフも結構大勢います。今まで女神転生を共に育ててくれたユーザーの皆さんの期待を絶対に裏切れないっていうようなプレッシャーがありました。
気になるその映像だが、実は開発のこだわりからこの不完全な段階のものを外部に見せることを彼らはためらった。しかしこの DVD の趣旨に賛同してもらい、
SMT3 camera system for skills is incredibly elaborate, as I found out when seeing the hard type mod. What's different? What each skill in the game calls a specific camera angle when used. Because hard type added a few custom skills not in vanilla, they don't have a camera angle defined, so it sometimes results in funny effects. Huh. I haven't seen that. I'd like to see that maybe after this to cap things off. I'm still waiting for the dev talking about Devilman.
とも名付けられていない新女神転生3の卵というべき映像。それではご覧いただこう。
World premiere. Damn. There's a mini boss that has Fangbreaker, which isn't normally in SM3, and you'll see him run up to your party member, but the camera angle doesn't move, so he goes a bit off screen. That sounds silly. Hell, I would walk off screen too. I would just keep walking if it were me. Did you ever beat Kowloon's Gate? No, I didn't. I kind of got bored. I hate to admit. I really wanted to keep going. Reason, no longer is there anyone who clings on to the now destroyed world. Those born will come hither to this circle universe vortex world. To be granted a unique world. Tokyo's voice is heard. I love when composers repurpose melodies and hooks for different atmospheres. Beautiful. That looks like Blame. Wow. They really honed the blade that is this game. You can see, like, it's very interesting to see the evolution, the iterations they made.
ここからマスターアップに向けて本格的に開発がスタートした。しかし開発スタッフにとってはここからが
About 10 minutes left of this.
まさに破壊と再生を繰り返した。すべては真の女神転生になるために。開発は加速度的に進んでいき、そして2003年1月、ベルファーレシークレットイベント。
Secret event. And fucking leather suit. You guys are doing too much.
何よりこの完成の時を待ち望んでいたのは
Wow, look at all those mega tennists.
人生変わったゲームって感じですね。
Whoa. Dude, the otakus coming out in full force.
人生変わったゲーム
Mega tennisto
って感じですね。本当に
changed my life. Same here.
心の教科書みたいな、自分の教科書みたいな感じですね。世界観がすごい好きですね。悪魔の感じとか、今時なんか東京の感じとか、
人生観みたいなのを考えるきっかけにはなりました。
女神転生やっても2やってもソウルハッカーズを全部やっても答えは出ない。
人間のこう精神のこの深いところがついてくるじゃないですか。その辺がすごく好きですね。
This is amazing. This is so beautiful. I feel inspired.
刺激的な芸術って感じですね。は
い。That was awesome.
岡田浩二との東京探索もとうとう最後の場所である。招方の聖地浅草。同時にここは彼の生まれ育った町でもある。そんな思い入れのある町だからなのか、彼からこんな提案があった。ここからはどうしても一緒に歩きたいやつがいると。そう、金子一馬である。心なしか彼の表情が緩んだように思え
た。いやー、なんちゅうか変わんないよね、こういうのとか。
全然変わんないよね。
真似方はね、ちょっと大元から話すと長くなるんだけど、ちょっとここの近くにある羽黒川をキーにして、ここら辺を聖地にした。
You can tell during this development cycle they were thinking about the game 24/7. You know, I feel like every single aspect was tuned exactly as they wanted it to be. You know, every little detail it feels like was you know, envisioned beforehand.
ちょっとね、こう女神転生というかメガテンはね、クールなイメージで。
Yeah, I gotta head out after this too.
クールなのかな、浅草って。違う意味でクールな。本当かな。こういったセンスっていうかね、江戸の粋っていうのはね、やっぱりなかなか。
I'm really glad we watched this. This is really fun. Thanks, guys.
ある種フィギュアだよね、昔のね。もうこの裏の境内で野球やってた状態だからね。そう、僕は小学校で飼ってたカメをですね、浅草寺の池に放しに来ました。これは C3PO なんですかね。これこそ何真似方。これいいんですかね、今ね。
Once again, what is Unk talking about, dude? Kanako bought a turtle to let it free in the river? What is it?
どちらが欠けることなく2人の因果により作り出された新女神転生シリーズ。2人はその長い時間の中で何を問い
I love our incomprehensible goat.
その答えがそろそろ聞けるのだろうか。
3になって何年ぐらい経つっけ？ 3まで。もうだから新女神のワンカだともう11年と11年。まあ今後って形ではいろいろまたあるんでしょうけど、そういうのはまあもちろん僕はいろいろ考えてるけど、もちろん僕はあるんでしょうね、そういうの。でも結構ね、3はもういろいろチャレンジした部分はみんな。
This makes me sad, dude. You know, they lost the sauce. This was really, truly, again, lightning in a bottle. They were like so driven and already thinking about the next thing and what do they want to do with it? How do they want to challenge themselves? This is gone. This synchronicity and this you know, persistent vision is gone. And it's not coming back. We have new things, of course, to take the place. But this unique, idiosyncratic vision and dynamic and teamwork that they had is gone now. So it's kind of sad hearing them talk about this. Synchronicity, yeah. Freudian slip. SMT5? If only they knew. SMT10 Part 2? Damn, shots fired at Final Fantasy. Persona sequels? No, don't do it. The timeline has diverged here. Dude. This moment, this very moment, is where we triggered the dark timeline. Damn it. Why did he... This is what happened. We got the chaotic or whatever ending. This is where they chose the wrong reason. Persona's kind of dope though. I know, I'm just teasing. I did have some resentment towards Persona back in the day around like the release of Persona 5, just because Atlus had really abandoned the other Megaten series, and if they did put out like Shin Megami Tensei games and spin-offs, they were like afterthoughts. And Persona like really hijacked all of their attention, and the fan base changed, and so I had some resentment towards that. I'm over it now. But yeah. I want to start entrusting things to younger people. Yeah, dude, this is where the timeline shifts. That's actually so fascinating because that's exactly what happened.
ね、何でもかんでも岡田金子っていうんじゃなくてね。
It's very like, it's very admirable of them. Not everything should be about Kaneko and Okada, right?
岡田金子っていうんじゃなくてね。思想めいたものみたいなのがやっぱりあったりするっていうのは感じられてるみたいだけど、その辺はどうなんですかね。まあある程度自分たちの答えがあるにはあるけど、あんまりそれを固定化しちゃうよりかはユーザーの人たちが、まあ、結論というかね、あるものをこう見出してくれればみたいな問いかけのつもりでいるから、結果的にないじゃないっていう感じで、ないようなところもなんか感覚的に捉えてほしいというか、自分なんかは最終的にやっぱりガッツ出して頑張ればなんとかなるんだぜみたいなところに持ってきたいっていうのはあるんだけど、そこに至るところにはやっぱり世の中ね、実際綺麗事ばっかりじゃないじゃないですか。いいことなんてはっきり言って生きてて数えるほどしかなくて、でもそれでも頑張んなきゃいけなくて、いいこと探していかなきゃいけないわけじゃないですか。
Fuck, dude. That hits.
ここで例えばまあ人と、こういう形で出会ってゲームを作ってる形になってるわけだけども、ここで出会わなかったりすればこれはまた違った選択肢になってて、女神転生っていうのはできてなかったかもしれない、まあ、できてたかもしれないけど悪魔絵師じゃなくて、もしかしたらファンタジックな、ファイナル女神みたいな感じなのかそれの方が売れてたりして、それは悔しいなって。いや結構いつも考えてるんですよ僕はこうじゃなかったらどうなのかなっていうの、出会い別れその時の選択肢っていうか、はい家だよね、ゲームで言っちゃうとこの。だそういった意味だと今後どういう選択肢みたいなのがあるのかなみたいな。ジャンルにこだわってるわけでもないけど、やっぱりそこをこうね伝えるたいっていうのもあるから、まあある意味結果的にロールプレイングっていうものになってるのかもしれないけど、なんか考え方とか生きる上でってわけじゃないけど、生きる上で変わってきたことっていうのはあるのかな。まあ、最初はね、自分もそのプレイヤーに近い感覚でこういうゲームができたらいいなっていう部分で、もうがむしゃらにいろんなのをこう詰め込んでという感じのあれがあったけど、今立場的にもね、そういうプロデューサーみたいなような立場になっているから余計だけど、どうやったらこうみんなにいろんなことがこう伝わるんだろうかっていうような。
Yeah, this is so moving.
まあ変な話、神話とかをモチーフにしてメガテンとか作ってね、神話ってなんだろうって思うと、やっぱ2000年前とかにやっぱりこういう文化があって物語があって、いろんな人の生き方とかね、恋の仕方とか喧嘩の仕方とか、いろんな時のやり方を、まあ、ある種、まあ、教科書じゃないけどそういう役割として神話や伝説って物語って存在したんだなと思う。でそういった流れの中でやっぱり代々こう時代ごとに受け継がれてあって、そういった意味だとメガテンもね、ある種神話になってくれると一番いいな、一番贅沢やん、もうすごい贅沢だよね。まあそうなってほしいな。
Man. Speechless. That is fucking awesome.
こうつぶやいたのが印象に残っている。僕が話すとそれが答えになってしまうからと。それは我々個人個人が導き出すものであり、それを自分の世界で体現すればいいのだ。きっと彼らは求めている。この時代において新しい断りを持つ若者の出現を。
God damn it, dude. Goat. That was pure one-on-one goat talk. Unbelievable. Fuck, man. Interestingly, the SMT and Persona games numbered 3 both significantly changed the fan landscape for both games even after. Yeah, true. God. What are we watching? It was a behind-the-scenes documentary making of Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. Both are just perfect storms of what their franchises could become. Yeah, true. That's a great observation. After this is done, you gotta DM me the link to have for later. Yeah, sure thing. I'll just post it in chat. Apparently, I guess this wasn't the video I was thinking of where one of the devs was talking about Devilman and how he just wanted to make cool demons battle each other. Yeah, good shit. Shout out to the translator. Shout out to Gary Translations. Thank you, my friend. You did a great job. Yeah, Gary Translation, you did a great job, man. Only 83 subs? Fuck that. I wonder if he has any other... This is his only video? Only 8.5k? Man, what an incredible movie that was. That was like so good as even just like a documentary. Wow, I haven't felt like truly moved and like you know, felt something resonate deep within my soul. I haven't felt that in a while. That was great. And I'm really glad I got to experience it with you guys. Thanks for hanging out and sticking around through all that. It seems everyone in the comment section feels the same way. Yeah, I don't know where that was, what I was thinking of. Oh well, maybe next time. I'm sure there's got to be other good videos like that. Yeah, that was cool. This would make a good VOD edit as well. Like a reaction video to post. I think there's some really nice discussions we had. This has got to go up on the priority list for VOD edits to post on my channel. Yeah, damn, I'm reaching 6.5 hours. I gotta work tomorrow. I don't know what's on the agenda for tomorrow, but we'll find out. Yeah, that was really fun. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Bones. Thanks, Silent. Thanks, A2. Thanks, Talon, Clover, Win Again, Funky. Nice try. Try again next time to that stranger that came off the street trying to sell me their original artwork. Tried to sell me a VTuber model. Try again next time, pal. That's as far back as my chat goes. If I missed anybody, I'll get you next time. And anybody lurking as well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with something. So you guys have a great rest of your night and a great day tomorrow. And I'll see you then.